How we doing, folks? Good morning. Play some Snap, shall we? Heldrick, thank you for the 25 months. Good morning, good morning. Solid split, inked with the rainbow. Thorborg, thank you for the 11 months. Nothing on 2. They're obviously not playing to here because they're a Darkhawk deck. We lose Iron Lad, we pork their Hawk, we kill their Doctor Do. Obviously, we should have snapped them. It's a little too late now. We've dismantled them, though. Play Kazar here, so they don't really know how many points we're going to potentially lock into here in Mojo World. So they're the Dino Hawk decks. They do have more big stats potentially here. Hey, Jada, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate the entire year of support. Welcome back. Just play this here to keep him honest and play Cosmo to the right. Call it a day. Nothing super fancy. Got the job done. I think beast decks are probably great choices for playing into the Annihilus decks. Yeah, one last day for drops here, so we fired up a little bit early. Is the draw mode. Perfect. Play that and we'll snap. That's a little awkward, I suppose. I'd kind of like to be able to play Elsa on 2, but obviously don't want to sack Elsa to draw cards. Shreddy Kruger Bobo, thanks for the brand new primer. if we do this, and then next turn we go Bishop Kitty, and then we go Khazar Kitty. It might be worth playing Ham out on 5 as opposed to Kitty.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I'm gonna just do this. Just lock some stats into here on the right. There is some concern we get Sentry into Annihilus this turn. Or this game, I guess I should say. Working Shang-Chi does not help. Alright, they're gonna have the entirety of their deck here. They need to play Kitty left, I think, so that way they can't just send Titania across, they kind of lock us. And now I get to coin flip a Cosmo. I assume they play here, right? Just so he can't jump up on them, but obviously it could always be spooky or just bad beat flip, depending on what level they're on. They could just assume that like we can't jump up enough to beat them here. Although Kitty's threatening 8 to 13. 17. Nah, I can't get enough touch. I'm gonna say for the Cosmo flip. Obviously, Cosmo solid into Annihilus, also good into Goliath and stuff too. And the ideas of this deck is we get on the board early so we can like fill up so they can't clog us in spots. Obviously, Flooded prevent us from doing that there, but also like Cosmo and Armor, we're good at having priority going into the last turn so we can prevent on reveal effects from grabbing us, or Armor stops Goliath as well. How to use a Prime sub if you're on mobile, or I guess on PC too. You could click this link here, and then you got to have your Prime account linked to your Amazon account linked to your Twitch account, and then you'll be able to see a subscribe for free option on there. That'll hook that up. Thanks for figuring it out, Pete. Lionheart. In general, I like waiting to Spider Ham, because the longer you wait to Spider Ham, the more likely a key expensive card is moved to the left in your opponent's hand. Although now I think I'm just using my resources. I'd really like to draw Bishop so we could drop away into kill the scales later for us. Honestly, porking their storm is probably great. I really don't want to play into 2 lockdown locations. Oh, Squirrel Girl does let us get extra points into here after the fact. Forgot about that. 50% to be relatively happy with this. Hawkeye, the superior martyr. LOL. Think I'm gonna try and compete here in the middle. Could go either way on that though. Their Hawk tentatively is getting 4 smaller. Yeah, it's an interesting question. Do I want to fill the right to play around Annihilus, or do I want to just Cosmo the left? Because they probably Annihilus there this turn, right? Strong.
All systems go.
Blue Marvel! Blue Marvel! Rock. Blue Marvel and also are 2 good draws. Yeah, I think we're dead, unfortunately. Yeah, it was greedy. I should have just filled the right. Let's see, I lost 1 cube. And you know, Daredevil and Andy Dix for their match. I think Annihilus mirror matches are so mind-numbing and frustrating, I have 0 desire to try and figure out how to optimize or min-max them. What's going on, monkey? We might play some Annihilus decks today at some point, but we're gonna start with a bunch of non-Annihilus decks because genuinely did not enjoy playing Annihilus mirror matches yesterday. And hopefully it's just the new card fad and people are gonna... Hopefully it's gonna not be that good and people will lose infatuation with it, but... It will. The mirror matches felt like... The mirror matches with Annihilus felt like the lowest player agency games of Marvel Snap I've played in some time. I hope every person that puts Ghost in their Annihilus decks eats shit to Alioth in every single one of the games that they play. Because you deserve it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I just copy Kitty here, huh? And then just kind of go nuts with the cats on the jury slab.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay, but we might be dead to Professor X Alioth nonsense. It reminds me of when... It reminds me of when High Evolution came out. Yes, it was very similar to how Evo came out. Oh, was it 1 bigger on the Shuri's Lab? I think you're right that it was 1 bigger on the Shuri's Lab. We would have doubled to 6. Yeah. There is like some question here on if I think I need to Cosmos center this turn. So that way they can't Goliath me center next turn. Oh, with the vision, it just doesn't matter though, right? So the base idea here was if they play middle this turn, then next turn they can't win here with Goliath. But obviously they can now because vision moves around the board. There's 6 cards left in their deck, so like statistically, they're only about a coin flip to have Goliath here. So we'll be a fish for the cubes, I guess, but just incredible gameplay. Husky Pete, thank you for the brand new primer, appreciate it. It's really truly unfortunate that all of the best statted Annihilus decks are also just Goliath decks. That they canceled the OTA we'd normally have this week. And pig. Average Wolverine deck is also a Killmonger deck. I don't think it's remotely accurate to say the current metagame is like worse than when Galactus was popular. I would disagree with that.
Oh, snap.
But it's not great. Bottom 5, bottom 10 definitely. Marvel Snap's worst metagames are the ones that involve your turn 6 frequently not mattering. Like there's one that's the one common trend among all of Marvel Snap's like toughest metagames is the ones that are the least interesting to play are the ones where like there's a card that's omnipresent where like it just makes it so you might as well have not had a last turn. The game ended on 5 and you were locked. This one's been as terrible for some reason, I'm not sure. I mean, I can tell you why. It's because Goliath is the worst design card they've released in some time. And I think one of the things that people miss a lot of the time when you talk about designs and stuff is that, like, there's a difference between a card being overtuned and a card being a bad design. Like, release Elsa and release Loki are good examples of cards that were just like, these are super overtuned. But I think they're like, from a design standpoint, they're still quite good and interesting cards. Whereas, Goliath is the opposite. Goliath is like, this card's design is atrocious. Hoping this location is favorable for playing into. Narrator, it is. So I want a bishop here. Actually, maybe I want a bishop here. Because if they, like, Viper me, I don't want to rock. If I get Rock Hood, I won't be able to get my double Elsa bonus here. And Bishop's, like, one of my few cards that can, like, grow really large into Crochet, so it's my way to contest that path. is the best draw on my deck. Honestly, talking about snapping and optimal gameplay, I probably would have snapped on turn 2 or turn 3 if we were looking for optimal snaps. I think I'm waiting a turn to play into the Vibranium Mines. Am I? Can't decide. What do I want this Hawkeye? I think I want the Hawkeye. I would like a chance to draw, I'd really like a chance to draw Khazar or Blue Werewolf. I want to lock myself in here. I think so. And then next turn we just play whatever we draw. Stopping Shag is valuable. So I go up to 15 on the left, and then I'm gaining 14 up to 18 in the middle, and I'm going up to 12 on the right. So they would have to put 8 here. No, that's put like 10 here, right? Because I went to 15, they need to get to 16 to their -2. They're in a pretty good spot. Feel like Shadow Kicked, I guess. Rip. The 27 months double pope, welcome back. It's an anti-Annihilus brew. There aren't anti-Annihilus brews, Chad. If you want to play an anti-Annihilus deck, just play Destroy. It's not really complicated. Just sitting here playing Destroy for 12 hours today is also not remotely interesting. You know what is remotely interesting? These 2 minutes of adverts. We'll catch you 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for the 27 months double pope, welcome back. Yeah, Shadow King being a 2/3 feels a little, that's so pushed. My early take on Annihilus is that it seems to have supplemented the decks that I enjoy playing against the least and has so far been a net negative to my personal experience playing Marvel Snap. As for what is its power level, I have not a remote clue because 95% of the games I've played 95% of the games that I've played are, yesterday were Annihilus beer matches or Destroyed X. It's interesting to me how as they've made the release, you would enjoy Annihilus as a Century Deck enjoyer. Yeah, I thought I was gonna enjoy Annihilus too, but the Annihilus beer matches are some of the lowest player agency, least control over my own destiny that I've ever played. 100% comes down to random coin flips and who ends up with priority in games where you can't really control who has priority. And if you're the person playing Annihilus without Alliath, you're probably super far behind because they can Annihilus you proactively and then Alliath your Annihilus on the last turn. Alberto Monterio, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. How does Annihilus check Loki when Loki can just take your... Burgle, you're in chat. Does Annihilus feel like it's checked Loki for you? You play a ton of that deck. No, I just put Carnage in the Loki deck and I'm shitting on Annihilus. Yeah, that was my expectation. Okay. 9 times out of 10 when someone's like, this is good to Loki, it's like, the answer is not. It's not actually. Stop it. No, priority uses a tiebreaker to determine who's currently going to have it. Have you considered using Annihilus as a death accelerator to the Destroy deck? 2 questions. 1, how is Annihilus a death accelerator? 2, how is, why is it better than just playing the regular Destroy deck? Alright, well, they only look in 2 cards at least. Yeah, Destroy, I would argue Destroy is already one of the tightest deck lists in the game at the moment in terms of, like, how many slots you have for things. Oh, you know what? Let's update the verdict command so people that are coming in late and asking me for my thoughts on Annihilus can give me a YouTube click. They try and contest here? Probably not.
Victory.
Polaris left cable mid. That's an interesting thought. Because that would pull at least 4 out of here. Yeah, I can see that being good too. It's better he gets like a random Shang. My thoughts on next week's card release. You can find my review of all of the upcoming leaked cards for November, December, and January over here. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. 125 people hanging out over there and only 33 button pressers. Brew Lee, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
This land is always changing.
I mean, if anything, Robin, I plug the YouTube channel a lot less than I used to. We're first rolling that up. We had commands for everything under the sun. Annihilus deck? I was gonna say bounce, but that's a debris. So it looks good and inked. Am I punting the right? I might be punting the right.
Are ye worthy?
Enjoy, bud. Enjoy.
Victory.
What a diff. The womboiest of all my combos. Where are my you should fist bump at every game's a good game gamers after a game like that one? Seems like games like that one are why you should always let the loser decide if they want to fist bump and say good game. Because holy crap, gamers, is that anything but? It's a funny game. It's an amusing game. I laughed. I laughed. They cried. Marvel Snap was played. You know, I almost played this with the draw mode last turn to set up armor for this turn. And we drew the ham and we would have gotten rewarded. Sedge. Likely the prison version of the destroy deck. Sokovia coin flip. What did their what's it called do there? I missed it. It doubled the power. Okay. I have to leave because they're the Alliance destroy deck. Just FYI. I have to leave. This is the Professor X Alliance destroy deck. By the way, for holiday schedule stuff for the regulars, I'm taking tomorrow off since Thanksgiving here in the United States. I will be live on Friday against my better judgment, and then I'm taking Saturday and Sunday off is the plan. We're streaming on Friday. Those are the words that just came out of my mouth hole. Playing an extra card here doesn't even really accomplish anything is the thing. Because it's just gonna get Cyclops down. Good morning, baby girl. Did you have a good sleep? Yeah. I think so. This into this is gets her going a turn sooner, gets me an extra trigger on here. Whereas Blue Marvel gets me +3, so this is +4. So this is the most points. I assume we're dead though.
Daddy, where's mommy?
Mommy's upstairs sleeping.
Okay. Oh, no, mommy.
She's in the room at the end of the hall, baby girl.
Oh.
Yep. I think we're dead then, right? Because they're up 5. They're gonna gain another trigger here, so we're +1, -1. I gain 7, 8, 9, 10, and then they have a Hulk or something.
Why don't we need more foot?
Yeah, we needed Squirrel Girl a lot sooner. Although I guess that doesn't even really accomplish anything, right? Don't worry, chat. We banned the person that said Eliath was fine. First and only message in chat. Please go watch someone else's stream. We don't need you here. Tell me your opponent playing more than one card on the last turn of the game is too complicated for your brain to handle without actually telling me that. Oh, this is fine. Derp, derp.
You have a beard like Mr. Kid.
I do have a beard.
You have a beard like Mr. Kid. You have a beard like
We all.
I got it.
Opponent snapped.
We do this. Makes their hawk smaller. Yeah, I like it. They storming the center? Uh-oh. Sure.
This is not like you.
I think we're still just dead, right? Because they have Mr. Negative into the Marvel Totem.
8.
Escaped.
And what? What does the H make? Make that go away. Then why do you have all these little?
So I think the number one thing about the metagame feeling miserable is that like that deck, right? Like we actually went 5 and 5 with that and won half of our games, but like my experience at the end of playing it is like I feel awful having gone 50%.
Daddy.
Like just not remotely satisfying.
Daddy, can you
Every single loss is super draining.
Will you put H? Will you put the H on your computer?
The H button doesn't do anything right now, baby girl.
Yes, it does. It's time.
Alright, they played the card draw mode, but they also Triskelions. You got Triskelion 2, so it's not super useful for them.
Oh, snap.
Bud. How do you get into the Discord server? If you go into your Discord settings, there's a place to link accounts. And if you link your Twitch account to your Discord account, you'll be able to pop on in. There'll be a join server button for my server and any other servers Twitch people you're subscribed to. Would not be surprised to see a snap back here. Feels like that, but RNG easily loses us the game. Are we run the rope all the way down and then snap, Toxic Gamer? Just taking our time thinking. Okay.
Escaped.
Donnie Bononi, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Sorry, that was 5 minutes ago. Thank you for the new Prime. It's early, gamers. What do you think Second Dinner is going to do with the series drops? I think if Second Dinner was going to do nothing meaningful with the series drops, they would have kept being quiet about it. I have no idea what exactly they're going to do, but I assume it's something that will make most people happy. Sorry, let's not say most. Let's say it'll make some people happy. Because gamers don't like being happy. Infinite was a really unfortunate draw. I think it's easier to tell you what I don't expect more than what I do expect. I would never expect the timed, a card is going to be Series 3 after X months to ever happen again. I would wager the #1 reason they moved away from the old system into the one that we now have is because having that very defined, you're guaranteed to have your card be a new series after this amount of time caused a lot of people to just like never purchase things. I'm gonna pass, then we'll just Infinite and Swarms in the last turn. Watch your bundle breakdown videos for it was fantastic. Thanks, Level. Appreciate you dropping off a primer again.
Opponent snapped.
Des for Maiden, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Dillion, how's it going? It's going pretty small. Meta's a mess, but then what isn't it? Sinamac, thanks for the 10 months. They finally announced a change of series drops are coming, or are we still waiting to see? They announced that there will be communication about series drops one way or another before the end of the year. Which I assume means if that they're announcing drops are going to be happening again, we won't see them until 2024. They announced the announcement, which some people will complain that they announced the announcement, but the same people that'll complain that they announced the announcement will also complain that they've been radio silent, so those people are just never going to be happy, and you should just block or mute them and cut them out of your life, because they're just going to add needless negativity. Hey, Mr. Pastic. Thanks for popping over from the YouTube side to drop off your Prime support. Every time you do that, puts a couple of bucks from Jeffrey Bezos in my pocket. Appreciate the support. Flawless Cowboy, thanks for the primer as well. Ooh, that was a lovely draw.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, it's the last day of drops. I figured we'd start a little bit early today. I'll probably go back to the closer to 8 to 9 a.m. Central starts. Friday's definitely going to be a little bit later start. Drops are going. Numbers said to be a little bit up. I would love to have been an infinite.
Snap. Victory.
Did you buy the Pro Bundle 3? Oh, sorry. The closed captioning doesn't translate whale. I said yes. Just so we're clear. So there's not any confusion there. We'll have to see if we can get the closed captioning to be multilingual here at some point in the future. Pro Bundle or Kids Tablet for Christmas? Listen, chat, I'm gonna strike out a controversial take here really quick and say that you should prioritize your children's Christmas over buying microtransactions in Marvel Snap. It's a bold stance, but somebody's gotta take it. I was snapping because I had swarms at a lockjaw. Rip. They need less screens. I don't know. I grew up 20 years ago with every fucking adult in my life telling me I needed less screens. I think we can solidly say at this point, as they struggle to use the internet, and most people in my generation are functional, technologically understanding people, that the boomers were wrong. The video killed the radio star, gamers. In my mind and in my heart. Thanks for the Magento, bud. Our generation didn't have mechanics of addiction so finely tuned on games and social media, though. I mean, like, my children certainly don't have access to Twitters and other social media sites. Sure, I'm sure we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but there's a big difference between managing manipulative pieces of software that are designed to keep you glued to your screen as long as they can, and just generically saying like, they need less screen time. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. I will say, after playing a bunch of mediocre fair decks into this Doc Ock Gladiator bullshit, playing hella into it is just incredibly satisfying. Like, thanks for the free 12 power thing. Thanks for the free 30 stats over here. At least they're good sport about it, but as someone who's been playing other more interesting decks that have a hard time against this deck, playing this deck that just shoves them in a trash can is pretty satisfying. I've been playing Sheetot lately has a similar feeling. Yeah, I can see that.
I am
What a
ego,
stranger to ego.
This is my domain.
You know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. Ego is playing all the cards out. Don't think he understands how the Marvel Snap works. Never gonna give ego up. Come on, Ego! You were 50% to get that so incredibly right. Alright, solid chance we win the raid. Oh, that's a little bit of a rip. Blade's gonna discard the Sentinel. All right, 1 and 3 to play Hella here. I think we ball, chat. I think we ball. I think we're 66% to win the right. All right, 66% has been declared. Hit me, dealer. No! No! Ego! Why? Ego, why? Oh, man. It's been a lose the 66%er kind of morning. You know what else feels a lot like losing a 66%er, chat? Having to watch 120 seconds worth of adverts. So I'm gonna make you do it too. Get you on the flip side. YouTube viewers, I am once again asking for you to tap the like button. Have some adverts as well. A sword helps me defend against your head attacks. That's actually not true. Twitch actually doesn't have an option to not serve ads to mods. Great Piratus. They approve the microtransactions. They think that I give them one of my chicken nuggets. They approve of my microtransactions because they think that's what I give them one of my chicken nuggets. I'm not sure I understand, Sir Missalot. Not stoned enough for the 420 drag, exactly. Stand up for a little bit, huh? Yeah, I don't really think it's possible to truly figure out best plan Bs in an Annihilus deck until the ladder calms down a little bit. You gotta figure out what your plan B looks like when everybody's not playing mirrors. Been banning about 50-ish% of Annihilus decks this morning. A lot of people have just settled into playing it with Darkhawk, which probably isn't terrible, but also I feel like it's hard to know if the Annihilus part of your deck is good because Darkhawk is just so good. So the number one thing to understand about how Werewolf by Night works is Werewolf by Night doesn't check if a card triggered an on reveal. Werewolf by Night asks the question, after you've fully finished playing a card, does that card have on reveal in its text box? And that's there's a lot of confusion in that. And what exactly that is doing. So like it's an important distinction that a lot of people don't understand. It's not saying, hey, did this card trigger an on reveal? It's saying, hey, you just finished playing a card, doesn't have the words on reveal in its text box still. So cards like Iron Lad and Rogue and others they check after the thing is fully done. Alright, playing this deck into piles of people playing Darkhawk is not a good experience.
Escaped.
Let's go next. I loaded a bunch of deck lists up last night before I went to bed. They're gonna slowly work through deleting all of them. See if Conquest is any less hostile this morning. Ladder's not been a good experience. Robbery? What's going on?
I need
You need a credit card?
money. Mom,
Where
where is it?
check the pocket of my blue coat upstairs.
Okay.
Yes, Big Mac. I couldn't find my wallet last night when I went out, so I took Christy's credit card. And then I definitely forgot to give it back to her. So hopefully it's in my coat pocket. I gotta clear these rocks out now, I think. I'll snap as well. I have Rogue and Surfer teed up, plus a Shadow King. Does Bear work with Sakar? No. I want to fill here so that way the void can't come across. My deck has 10 cards in it, or 5 cards in it, so Hawk is 10. This is +5 here. And then this is +4, so I'm getting 9 here in the middle up to 10. No priority is Rogue Surfer better. I don't know if they just have anything else big. If I Rogue Surfer the left and they play anything else big there, I lose. They might not have any other things with stats, but this is also better into... No, I guess it's about the same into Goliath, right? Because this isn't big enough without Surfer. I guess this doesn't actually accomplish anything, right? We can just give them an extra card. It's kind of full regardless. Playing goblins right now seems so terrible. I think I could sap them, right? Because I have Dino into... I have Dino into Mystique Snowguard plus a Sentinel. Also just get to put like a bunch of crap in their hand. Maybe I should have assumed that... I should have assumed that this was going to be enough. Get the Annihilus aside, or that this one of these is going to be enough to fill their hand, and then like put this here and put Sentinel here. Well, I guess I wouldn't have want to fill my hand. Or Boomer snapping me? It's probably just a tech card, right? There's a good chance they're a Zabu deck and we're gonna get shanked. Think we pay out their bad behavior here.
Escaped.
Yeah, Goliath isn't stellar for us either. Our Rogue Split's one of the best splits in the game. Inked with the White Crackle. Yeah, I plan to play Bounce today, Burgle. I think Bounce is an excellent choice. Anything with Beast in it. Yeah, our deck just doesn't function after Loetus.
Escaped.
Bounce Hawk, but add Annihilus Sentry done. I mean, you joke, but like a significant number of Annihilus decks I was seeing in. I'm flipping through a lot of content creators last night, and a lot of the people that were like, "This is the best Annihilus deck I've played," and it's literally just that. Basically, it's like take the previously good deck, add Sentry and Annihilus. Like maybe that'll end up being the best, but. As far as, like, innovation goes, it feels like there is none. Take stock. Good deck, add 2 cards. Call it a day. This Killmonger should probably be Cosmo to protect my Dino and my Ronin when I play them on 5 a little bit. Is probably the case. Okay, so thanks to Starlit Citadel, this is gonna end up being somewhere else. I think I prioritize filling this. I'll just give him a Windows buy. I was gonna play that Killmonger on curve here. Do you not realize that Nexus is moving opponent? They must not, right? So one of the things I would generically ask my audience to do, or not do, I guess is the better way to put it, is that when I talk about struggling to find a deck that I enjoy or a deck that feels good, a lot of the time what people default to doing is just telling me about the deck that they're currently having success with on the Marvel Snap Ladder. And while I'm sure you mean well when you do that, it is like resoundingly not helpful for me to simply hear that you're having success with a given deck list. The spot that you're playing at on the ladder probably looks incredibly different than where I'm playing and the people I'm playing into. What's more helpful, if you want to talk about suggestions for decks, is say stuff like, hey Jeff, I think this deck is good because, and then articulate yourself into why it potentially lines up well into decks that are popular. But simply telling me, Jeff, I'm winning games with deck list XYZ is not really helpful or constructive. Steep Zoid, thank you for the prime. I appreciate the support. Play middle because of Goliath. I don't know that I'm playing around Goliath out of their deck until I see it. There's not a guarantee that their deck has Goliath. I'm losing games with decks XYZ, but I'm still going to recommend it because it's my pet deck. Eternal Mood. Most honest Twitch chat review. Spud. So I played the rock on the left because I wanted to be able to block a sentry into an Annihilus. Max was the best straw in my deck. Does it let me win the game? It might actually let me win the game here. So this is 12, 32. Yeah, I think that lets us close it out. How can we lose? I don't think we can. Oh, they actually just thought 38 was good enough on the left. Okay. Not even a little bit, but.
Victory.
Darkhawk wins right for them, right? No? My deck has 5 cards in it, and my Ronin is huge. I think I'm gonna swap this Killmonger for a Cosmo before we play the next one. Or maybe armor, or maybe even both. I feel like I need ways. I feel like I need ways for my Ronin to not die. And my Diner to not die. Oh, the Shadow King felt kind of awkward. I guess it's nice on the last turn with Snow Guard to fill my hand. Maybe the Surfer plan's not real. Do something like this, maybe. Also take or leave Rogue. Coulson could be good in that slot. I feel like I kind of just want more cards I can play on curve. Felt like I was like looking at my cards, like I couldn't just like play cards on 2 and 3. Cutting Rogue makes the Loki matchup better. Yeah, it's a good shout. Oh, I put the wrong armor in. I put Chibi armor in by mistake. Sponsored by Warcraft Rumble. I assume I've said too many mean things about Blizzard over the years for them to ever give me money. They've never been on the list of companies that's reached out to me.
Victory.
It is a gorgeous run and split. Nice inked with the rainbow flare. Immediately paid dividends for shoving armor in my deck. With the Cosmo here, I'm just going to proactively play the armor out since I have a second one. Good for you, opponent. It was good for me.
Victory.
They have priority here, so they get to play a Deadpool into the center and make it a 6. You keep snapping on one with armor. No, it's too easy for them to get a draw. A draw like this one, where now my armor doesn't work. I don't want to give them extra cubes. Likely dead here. I guess Shadow King could be a saving grace here, potentially. Looks good, Dink. I think there's a pretty low chance we win this game. I'm not going to give them an extra cube. No reason to. With armor, Cosmo, and mold to play proactively on 2, I'm going to snap this one. Obviously, there's permutations that could go bad for us, like the Death Domain Forge Deadpool last game, but especially with no early play from them here. Olympia is solid for us as well. Hand nice and full. Cosmo this turn because it's resource efficient. Obviously they could go longer. Honestly, is this crazy? There's no way they have time to set up another good destroy path, right? Just gonna armor this just in case. I just don't want to put too many stats into here. Bad Killmonger. No. 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 And then without Max in hand, we'll prioritize Dino. We'll go Dino into Mystique my Dino plus Agent Coulson. I'm gonna hedge playing the Dino in the center just in case they're one of those people that likes to play Shang-Chi in their destroy deck.
Enough said, Bob.
Oh, actually, I don't even need Coulson. I have Snowguard, right? So I get to play Mystique here, and then with the Shadow King, I get to go Shadow King into Snowguard here. And just play for all three super cleanly. Well, I don't even know where we're supposed to armor here, right? Am I supposed to go on the left, or am I supposed to go in the center? I think I almost want to go in the center. Because that way, even if they don't play their cards that they want to blow up to the center, we get to probably win it anyways. Wasn't confident enough on that to snap it proactively, but I'll press the button after the fact for sure. Cosmo? Rats. Oh, we could have mystiqued the armor. Yeah, that's true. That would have been funny. I always forget that that's a line. Great sequences here. I think it's just this. Oh man! It's fun. Their hand is very tiny, so I think it's just Dino left. Actually, I just Dino right? I think we just, like, don't play around Shang-Chi here. Is the plan. Hey, thanks for the Prime gigs. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year.
All systems go.
A lot of these destroy decks don't have room for Shang. Let's find out if that's the case here. Getting some numbers, but not quite enough.
Victory.
Master Mold was -4 power. Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm better off keeping him ahead to go to 38 there. Just got autopilot. I think it's so incredibly difficult, Mickey, to like figure out if Sentry and Annihilus are good inside of Werewolf decks. Because the Werewolf decks with a bunch of on-reveal stuff are already very good decks. So like adding 2 cards that have loose synergy with what the deck is already doing, like almost assuredly isn't going to make the deck that's very good bad. But there's the question of, does it actually improve anything?
Escaped.
I don't think Moon Girl is good in this deck. That's why I'm not playing her. You don't really have room to play Moon Girl on curve. In the dark, I'm hedging playing to the right location because there's so much Sentry Annihilus. I want to be able to fill that up so that way they can't send it across. Fortunate that I don't have good things to play here. But it was so good. I get that. It's just not a deck I'd even consider bringing us. It's literally the first deck we put Annihilus in yesterday, Mickey, for what it's worth. They're also just playing Master Mold. That's interesting. Stay. Yeah, we're dead, unfortunately. Great.
Escaped.
Hey, Lewis, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I feel like playing Nebula into the Nord Dimension's a strange choice.
Opponent.
Like I want to play here.
Oh, snap.
You Could not play this deck without Master Mold. It probably struggles to be competitive even with Master Mold. Cutting one of the cards that enables your thing is not a good plan. I think I need another Jhin, probably. It also stops the Nebula from triggering, which is nice. I kept doing this. I think it's this. Frankly, gamers, I'm shocked that the person using the Galactus Avatar is a toxic piece of shit. Truly a surprising turn of events that has made me reconsider how I think about humanity personally. This is essentially an impossible matchup for us. They're playing Super Scroll into our Ronin Devil Dino deck, which is like, that's the tough part about Conquest, right? Like, you play two solid matchups and feel good, and then you run into a polarized matchup in your third game, and you just like are 0% to have ever had a chance to win. That you can do about it. I lose the coin flip. I just like, imagine being this fucking toxic and then only winning the game because you had a coin flip at the end of it. Honestly, we probably should have done the full hide the screen and all that jazz, because usually when someone's being like that, they're more likely to be ghosting. This is usually the case. Good chance that we were 0% with them knowing what we were doing. Thanks for the half a year, Mage Cakes. Welcome back. How many infinite tickets do you have saved up? I think 6 or 7. I don't know. I don't really sweat about it. Whatever we get, we get. Honestly, unless the patch next week kind of changes something fundamentally when the Infinite season rolls up, I'm probably not going to do the sweaty try-hard stream. I only really do that if the format's enjoyable for me. Trying to, like, do a try-hard stream when the format's frustrating is a great way to just end up, like, hating myself in Marvel Snap, so... If I'm not having fun, I won't try and be too competitive about things.
Snap.
It's pretty good. I'm gonna press the button. I mean, I have a couple avatars I wouldn't mind infinite bordering. There's new cosmetics that I like. Like, I'd really like to get my She-Hulk avatar to infinite. Sentinel. Low collection level gamer or Loki? Someone ruining maybe? Spicy. If I do this, I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. The Nico Destroy will eat the Mysterio avatar. Well, I guess the draw mode into potential run index not amazing. Although we should be able to empty most of my hand, right? Oh, we're just getting killmongered. Is the step. Vomit. It's a shame too that it's another polarized matchup. Otherwise this Nico would just be insane. What if I do this and then we play Jeff the Baby Land Shark, right? Oh, that is a rug pull, isn't it? I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, that's perfect, right? Do I play the hood for the beast trigger, bishop trigger? Probably not. I guess I would have grown the collector too. Yeah, maybe that was the line. We're probably good either way.
Victory.
Cube rug pull is a good start to our laddering. You know what else can feel a little bit like a rug pull, chat? When you're watching twitch.tv and suddenly adverts are over your gameplay. But thankfully, there's never any rug pulls for you on this channel because I always give you a nice heads up. So we're going to take a 2-minute break from playing some games. We're going to roll some adverts, and then we'll be back with some more kitty bounce action here in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. You don't need 2 hands and a flashlight to find the like button, I bet. Be sure to tap that one if you're hanging out over there. You may have some adverts as well. Warren's Empire. Hey Burgle, are you still hanging out in chat? Are there any obvious misses in here? I was putting this together the other day because I wanted to try the kitty build and bounce again. Anything or other gamers usually. Burgle, for people that are new, Burgle's someone I've chatted about card game strategy with for a long time, so his suggestions are a touch above the rest of Twitch chat, but I think I've got everything I want to be doing in here. I don't think I want to be a Hit Monkey deck. I mean, Luke Cage. I don't know that I have room for Luke Cage. I guess we could play Luke over Jeff, but I don't know. Usually you beat Shadow King by just playing for every pass simultaneously. No, Angela instead of Jeff. Angela's kind of medium. Chavez. I decided I didn't want to play Chavez because Elsa's a decent last turn draw, Mysterio's a decent last turn draw, Jeff's a decent last turn draw, Nico could be a decent last turn draw. I think this build has enough cards that I'm happy to draw in 6 that I'm content to not play Chavez. I don't know, it might be wrong, but I just hate Chavez. Coconut Wrangler, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, there could be justification for playing tech cards. I don't know. I want to play no tech cards. We'll see how it feels for a little bit. Chavez is a very boring card. Completely agree. The number 1 card I am excited to see get reworked in Marvel Snap eventually is Chavez. I think Marvel Snap will be a better game with more interesting deck building when Chavez has a different text box. The Chavez rework confirmed. It was, I don't remember if Glenn guaranteed confirmed or if it was just strongly hinted at. Them blowing up Deadpool on 2 means I do get crapped on by do get crapped on by a Killmonger here. said on the podcast with KM that they want to do it, but they don't have a timeline. Okay, cool. I thought it had been mostly confirmed, but no date, so that's accurate. Oh, you know what? I probably should have basted just for the sake of pumping collector by one, huh? Missed a point. I need to try and duck having priority here. This might leave me with priority. Gonna give me +4 on this. Honestly, might be this. I need to not have priority going into the last turn so I don't die to Killmonger. Or they could Killmonger proactively now, and it's great for me. I think we also managed to duck having priority here, but again, like, that's the thing you need to think about with this deck. Oh, we would have had priority. So I'm glad they spewed. So I said we would have had priority, so I'm glad they spewed the Killmonger, yes. They have an 8-power Deadpool. And this ties the left still. Excuse me, +16 in the middle. And it puts me to 7, 8, 9, 10... 18 on the right. Sleeping.
Victory.
Death. They didn't really blow up that many cards, right? They blew up a Deadpool. They blew up a Deadpool plus a Deathlock. It's 3. They only killed 5 things. I guess that gives them enough to go Death plus Deadpool, so I kind of need to play around. I need to play around like 20 here. Although I guess if they play that here, though, we still tie here and then I win the breaker, right? Why no Hitmonkey in this deck, lads? Because I already have Elsa, Collector, Bishop, and lots of other cards that put numbers on the board. There's so many cards that put numbers on the board in these decks. Does Kitty bounce back on the menu? Maybe. I'll play a few games with it. Like we were talking about yesterday, I think Kitty and Elsa are both cards that gamers like threw away, despite them likely still being reasonable. Okay, anything but Beast is a great pull here on Sakaar. Deal. We take those. Yes, that is definitely true. Part of part of Hitmonkey's problem is that it's really bad against Professor X Goliath stuff. Playing cards like Bishop and Collector lets you proactively put points on the board. Speaking of, Hood inside a Destroy deck usually indicates that they're playing the Professor X Goliath version of Destroy. As a point of reference for gamers at home. I think it's Bishop on the right. Second Beast actually isn't very useful here now. Do I want Falcon to end middle? Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Morted. Mysterio's a solid pull here. This puts me to 29. Puts me to 38. I think I play the minimum amount here. Actually, I think it's this, right? Just put the most points on the left. Actually, this might be crazy. Call me, baby. Is it possibly right to do this? Just to pump my collector up? I guess I need to play around Annihilus on the right, right? It's probably just this. And this is even beating them Goliathing us on the left because we're moving Jeff into here. And then we're also pumping the collector by 1. So we're going to 14 and then 15. So even if they like Goliath us here, we're still winning this. Yeah, that was great. This deck certainly feels like it's doing stuff and things. My favorite type of Marble Snap deck does the stuff and the things. Redbeard, thank you for the 25 months, by the way. I've subbed to Jeff longer than I've held down my last 3 jobs. I mean, in 2023, isn't job hopping pretty typical? Thank you for the support at any rate. Appreciate the primer. Coconut Wrangler, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. What are you doing? Double discards power. I'm gonna just go ahead and play that out and get her doubled since I'm playing Collector next turn, and then we'll Falcon eventually. Draw 1 cost card from my deck. Oh baby. Oh baby. We'd be slightly resource inefficient to do this, right? Yeah, every time. I'm gonna play Collector here for 2 reasons. The first is, I don't want to play it across from Invisible. The first is it's Eternity Range. The second is I don't want to play across from Invisible Woman in case they're a Valkyrie Cerebro 3 deck. Hood here. Alright, so Zabu Korg makes Killmonger a bit less likely, which is nice. Makes Shang-Chi more likely, though, so I'm gonna need to be thinking about, can I duck Shang on the Collector while we play? Which I'm not sure that that's gonna be an option. I think we just... Let's go full ham here. Yeah. In order. Basting your demon. I'm not basting my demon. Listen, gamers, I've basted many a demon. This was not a game where I was doing that. All right, so we're dead to Killmonger, but I think we beat everything else. Man with 7 1-drops in hand announces he's dead to Killmonger. News 11. Got it backwards. We're actually demoning our Bast, mood. Okay, so if they Shang here, they're at 7, and we're at... This is more than 7, right? I don't think they're gonna play for Mojo World, so I'm just putting more stats in the middle and just giving a small hedge there. Killmonger, you have Killmonger. Now we're basting our demon gamers.
Do
I guess it was just one more cube. That was probably, screw it, we limp for one angle, I assume. I missed the games that I've missed the games that this deck plays. Like the Werewolf bounce deck. The Werewolf bounce deck is obviously very powerful and has some other sequencing choices, but man, does this build go a lot in terms of like number of choices in these end games. Yeah, we put all these numbers up without Elsa too, right? Like we were missing Elsa and Bishop. Like we did this with just Hood and Collectors basically. Forge contributed to, I suppose. Nico is a very, very good Marvel Snap card. Accurate. She's so strong. Easily my favorite design to release the last year. Is Angela too weak to put in this deck now? There's just too many cards, chat. You have Angela, you have Collector, you have Bishop, you have Hitmonkey, you have Elsa. There's just, you only get to play 12 Marvel Snap cards. Hit down which Sunspot deck there. Holy shit, that's a great one to get rid of. Holy. We killed a Sandman on the Hotel Inferno. I will bash before I hood. I will bash before I hood. I will bash before I hood. Do I need the extra energy next turn? I don't, right? If they Allieth the left, it's 13 points of power there. And I'm beating the Goliath left, right? Is what I'm counting here. How much energy? They have 9 energy. But their deck doesn't usually play other super cheap things, right? Can you beat a big fish on the left? I cannot beat an orca on the left. Orca is 16, 21. 26. Orca's 26. We're dead to orca. We can Elsa buff on Nico and then double her power. That's true. That's still short of beating what's his name, though. We're gonna lose because it's Atlantis. We'd have won if this was literally any other location. Edge. Dusty McRusty, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a large sea creature. Yeah, Altar of Death and Atlantis was a pretty, yeah, both the locations on either side were pretty favorable for them. It's a shame that Nico didn't roll the change a location spell on the last turn. Alright, Beast or Falcon, please. Beast or Falcon, please.
Oh, snap.
Recorded, etc., etc. Actually, it's this, right? Obviously, we're basting the demon here, but we're basting 2 hoods as well. Big deal. Oh, we're basting a lot more than our hoods, shit. Wow, that worked out. Golly. They are certainly an Annihilus deck. Look at all those 1/3s, shit. They're beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. The opponent's portrait is Chibi Jane Foster. I think I want to fill the center here so that way they can't kick rocks across, and we'll fill it with Kitty Pride so that way we're not full there. This keeps me the same amount of power here. I go +8 here. I go +13 here. Ship it. You're about to be hazmat. And hazmat could get us, yeah.
Victory.
The bounce decks have really neat dynamics into the Annihilus decks. Having Beast and Falcon gives you meaningful counterplay and back and forth. They would have felt right if they had hazmat. They played Jeff here, so they could technically move Jeff and hazmat it. Appreciate everybody hanging out, doing their drops here in Hoaglandia today. Remember, the drops do end later tonight, or overnight, I guess. There's a little over, it's like 16 hours or so. They end at 1 a.m. Central tomorrow, technically. Make sure you claim your drops inside of your inventory. Need to do that before the campaign ends. Let's go Elsa this turn, actually, so we could go Demon Jeff next turn and get her triggered here. Like a teenage land shark here, at least, getting +4. Yeah, I don't even think we really need the energy that badly. And luck, even if we had played for it, we'd have missed it. So some kind of Patriot deck with Hawkeye in it. Did anybody catch what we Did anybody catch the card that we Hotel Inferno'd? I missed it. Hotel Inferno'd armor. Okay. Thank you. Hoping to draw Beast or Falcon next turn, obviously. Falcon would be ideal. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. I think this is Jeff to hear Mysterio Falcon. Claw. The overlay does not show Armored as the destroy card, so the untapped tracker makes an effort not to give you information that you wouldn't normally have from the client, so it doesn't currently show you whenever you destroy a face down card, because there's some instances where it would show you destroyed face down cards where it would be giving you extra information. Like Lamentis, for example. So if they Patriot or Patriot gives them +6 here, up to 16. Blarvel would give them... +4 here. I'm worried a little bit about Onslaught, giving them another 6 here in the middle. And they go up to 20 in the middle. Bishop is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is 8. So that still beats Onslaught. So we'll go Forge into Bast here, into Demon here. Onslaught's +8 middle with Khazar 2. Okay, yeah, so that's 22. So this is 4 and 8. That puts me to 23, so we're good. We're beating Onslaught. We'll stay. Needed all the bits of that buffalo. I could have obviously put 2 more here at the cost of having 2 here. But I was worried about Patriot getting them to 16, so I wanted to go to 18 here. I don't think they get above 22 here in the middle. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds after some adverts. As always, if you want to dodge those, you can subscribe to my channel, either for free with Prime Gaming or with your own $1 dues. Otherwise, enjoy the brief break. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to hit the like button on the stream. Albert Camus Flag, thank you for the brand new primer. Sinner, thank you as well. And Quest. It's feel good to shake the trees and have some Prime subs fall out. Make sure you use that every month somewhere, gamers. Takes $250 from Jeffrey Bezos and sent it to someone else who has a whole lot less money than Jeffrey Bezos. Thanks for choosing to drop those off here this month. So yeah, gamers, I'm thinking I'm back. I think that one deserves a tweet. Throw a little John Wick in there next to it. Rafflecopter, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. And obviously, because one social site is not enough. Just in time for the adverts to be done. Let's play a few more. We're not going to play this deck all day. I want to rotate through some things and try some stuff out, but feels good. The second site was Threads, the Instagram Twitter clone. FNC Sunshine, thank you for the 51 months. like to draw some cards? I would, in fact, like to draw some cards. Thank you for asking. Ghost Gamer. Almost assuredly Annihilus then, right? Could be some kind of spectrum brew with the Ant-Man here. Do I give them a Bast? I think I want to give them a Bast. And then next turn we'll go like Hood Beast here on the left. So I'll post Zoo lately. We actually started today's stream with a... they could have like a Claw or something for Rickety Bridge with a Khazar deck. That felt pretty alright. I'm locking myself off a draw next turn here, but I think that's fine. We're hoping to roll the Nico location change on the last turn here. We can play for Rickety Bridge.
All systems go.
Good demon. Is Bishop bigger than these others? I think it is, actually. I don't need to play the Mysterio. This gets me a... I think this is probably good, right? Oh, did they just not play for the center at all? They must have Claw, right? Oh, they have Squirrel Girl. Okay. Squirrel Girl Claw? Ooh, they were a Valkeeper. I have played around that. I could have, yeah. If I would have put Jeff on the right, we win this game. I would have been +4 on the right. I could have put Jeff where Bishop is. Because they're most likely to Valk their Ant-Man path and not their Khazar path. Someone called out Valk earlier. That was a good shout. If Jeff is here, Jeff is 9. And then I'm 26 to 15, which lets me win the breaker by 1. I looked for a bundle video on YouTube. You couldn't have possibly looked very hard because the bundle video was yesterday's video and it's also referenced to the stream title today. Here's a link. Yeah, if I should have played around this and assumed it was gonna go here, and then we could have Bishop tier and Jeff tier. We would have been up. They look the exact same way my kids do. Yep. Where are my shoes? I can't find them. They're right there. Oh. AR squared. Thank you for the gift sub. What time is it by me? It's currently 10 a.m. Central. Where I live. Am I going to buy the Pro Bundle? I'm honestly kind of offended by that question. Going to buy the Pro Bundle has the strong implication that I haven't already purchased the Pro Bundle. It's just this. Any card I draw next turn, I wouldn't mind destroying to draw 2 cards. Hood, Kitty, Bast, etc. Give it up on Annihilus for now. My time spent playing Annihilus mirror match yesterday was the least fun I've had playing Marvel Snap all year. It's not an experience I'm looking to replicate with any amount of consistency. Nico destroys the left post Mysterio. Always, always.
Enough said, Bob.
Alright, we successfully dodged priority. The question is, are we able to win the game? Solid, not sure is my answer. Yeah, they have 7 energy here. We just didn't really get big enough numbers going, huh? You know, I never got any demons going this game. We didn't have Kitty early. I can like do this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. We're toast.
Escaped.
Nico is smaller than the Atlantis bonus. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Steric. I can count. I was just counting getting a bonus here because I felt like I needed more points in the middle. I don't think it works out no matter how we slice it. And get enough of our engine pieces on the board early for that one. Yeah, I mean, that's a 5 power best still, right? 4 power best? 1, 2, 3, 4. Good enough. I'm gonna play Collector not on the Bass Path because it's better this way if I draw Beast. There's also some random locations that are good for Collector on the right. Good news, I drew the Beast. Bad news, not gonna have the Beast next turn. But it has 6 cards in hand, I'm gonna snap the Annihilus.
Victory.
What card can you replace Elsa with in this deck? Probably Angela or Hitmonkey, but I do think both of those cards are much worse. I think if you don't have Elsa, you should probably just play a different deck. I don't think this deck is good enough that you can cut one of its key cards and still have it be that good. Just an average geek. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. You have Darkhawk and Werewolf. Play the Darkhawk Werewolf bounce deck. I think the Darkhawk Werewolf deck without Werewolf is better than this deck without Elsa. Yeah, Elsa is a card that generally speaking you tend to build your deck around a little bit. So the deck gets a significant amount worse without her. So, this is something I'm really not sure of, but so far, the draw mode on Nico has felt kind of mid in this deck. Is that crazy to say? Like it feels like sacrilege to say it, but it's how I'm kind of feeling so far. Don't say it, she won't forgive you. I mean, Nico as a whole has been wonderful in this deck still. I just don't know that I'm buying that, that the draw mode is what I really want to be gunning for. If I do this, next turn I could go Elsa 1-drop, and trigger Elsa. And now I could go Kitty Pride Beast. No, that fills my hand. I'm gonna go Elsa Demon Kitty Pride. And then next turn we'll go Kitty 1-drop Beast. Do I want to get the bonus of the demon? Maybe. It's a good shout. Nice big fat stat line on this beast, so that way it could be the cheese stands alone on the left. We can even send the green gobbo across here. On the last turn, everything we play into the forge will make the collector bigger as well. They're just completely torched here, right? Oh, the Mysterio. The Mysterio would turn off my bonus here, so I don't want to do that. They're gonna send the goblin back, no? Hey, that's fine. I should win the other two. If they Annihilus here, how are they winning? How are they winning either of these paths? I don't know what world we're living in that was a line.
Victory.
So I'm curious if anybody else ever does this. Maybe it's just me. But when I've had a good run with the deck, especially on a content day, part of me, like, I think we're gonna move on to the next deck, partly for variety, but also partly because I like to end a deck while we've had a good run with it, just so, like, if the day takes a turn towards shit in the next hour or two, it's like, we had a good bounce session at least. There's no, like, we're not gonna sign off, but like, we're just gonna move to the next deck. So that way, if like variance rears its head, there was like that shiny moment I can look back on it and be like, yeah, at least this deck was great. That was a solid bounce session. We played it for an hour. All right. Do you have enough boosters to level her up? Jeff, what can I replace Howard the Duck with? Any other Marvel Snap cards you want, gamers. It's Howard the fucking Duck, okay? Close your eyes and pick at random. Baron Mordor, Pong Champ. Before I strip it off, Jen, I want to show off, by the way, the people that make my wonderful shirts are having a sale, and I got a hoodie from them. It's got a nice graphic print on it, too. Look at my grizzly bear. Christy and I got matching camping-themed hoodies because we're big campfire people. They're doing, I know Infinite people are doing Black Friday sales, but the shirts people are doing it as well. If you want to check them out using my Hooglandia link. Really good high-quality stuff with fantastic artwork. They do t-shirts and hoodies and all sorts of other stuff. We're gonna pop this one off 'cause it's getting warm. Mr. Cage! Lovely. Can I get a flavor judge ruling on, Magneto coming out of the X-Mansion? I feel like there's some tension there from a storyline, from a base storyline's perspective. I think I have to just fill the right? Snap them at this point.
Victory.
Just an average geek. Thanks for the 2 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Hey, Jeff, you take a look at leaked cards. So I review leaked cards that have release dates, but anything that's data mined / leaked that doesn't have a release date is very much subject to change and is likely going to change dramatically before it actually releases. So I don't review those anymore because it's mostly a waste of time. Opponent snap me. I've got a Zabu. I'm gonna vibe. One of the things to kind of think about from a strategic standpoint when you're playing into these Sentry decks is you want to prioritize filling the right. So that way they can't kick their Sentry thing across to you. And I'm snapping them back because there's a Wakanda here. Which means they won't be able to get rid of their Sentry Void. And just me or the Annihilus deck's easy to play around. I don't really have a good read on that yet, because I haven't played a lot of non-mirrors into them as of yet. Oh, that's funny. They're a high Evo deck, and they got to use my thing. Well, I think we just go Lizard into Luke Cage, and then we close on Spectrum, right? Since we know that that's on top of our deck, thanks to Howie. Feels like a tough beat that the opponent queued up with their high Evo deck, and they queued into us playing Luke Cage and Super Skrull. Sometimes that's just how it goes, though. Yeah, Howard letting us play it out that Spectrum was coming. A lesser streamer would have downplayed Howard's ability and told you that you could replace him before loading up a deck like this. I, however, will tell you straight up that Howard is obviously a big bad in terms of power level, and he is clearly not something you could just sub out for something else. To translate, go spend 6K on Howard right now. Please, for the love of God, don't spend your tokens on Howard. I'm begging you. Don't do it. Legitimately, I think this is the one archetype that does really benefit from Howard. You get the Spectrum synergy while also having synergy with your Iron Lad. The random Miss Marvel is pretty funny / good for us.
Oh, snap. Victory.
You have a Spectrum Orcalis, not that we played recently. We played one just after they buffed Spectrum.
Oh, snap.
Cosmo's good into other Zabu decks. They play like Rock Slide and stuff a lot of the time. And we have our Super Scroll in hand, so I think this is a solid snap for us here. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! Quite literally exactly how we drew it up. So, I can't play Wong with Spectrum on the last turn. Do I hide the Super Scroll or do I hide the armor?
Opponent snap.
You're snapping me? Excuse me? I'm sorry. What? Oh, wait. Oh, I can Wong. I can Wong with the Spectrum. I can Wong with the Spectrum because of this. Okay, I should have played the armor too then. I should have played the armor. That's funny. We're technically losing here. Could die to Eliath on the left now. Rats. I should have played both. I forgot the scroll was gonna copy their Zabu. All right, not Goliath. They thought they were playing for a tiebreaker. They are not. I guess if I had played the armor, they would have known we weren't just playing for a tiebreaker.
Victory.
That would have changed their decision. How do snap points and the leaderboard work on reset? So in theory, snap points on the leaderboard are supposed to get compressed down at the end of each season, with the people at the very top losing more points than the people at the bottom in the middle. However, there was a bug at this last season reset that caused it so people at the top did not get compressed down or lose any points. So Lambie and a couple of others kept almost their exact amount of points from previous seasons, from the previous season, which is awkward. Thaja VT, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. It's been a trip. Oh, do they just DC? No, they pressed OK there. Are they roping us? They didn't. That timer did not tick all the way down. We might be getting griefed here because they lost to our Spectrum deck. They lost to our Howard. They did lose to our Howard deck. What an absolute pillar of sodium. Let's see if they actually click the button here if we're getting grouped. Is it going all the way down? Last time they clicked the button. They might be DC'd now. Maybe they're DC'd now. I think this was a DC. No, they played a card.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Listen, chat. Don't put so much sodium in your diet. It's bad for you. It's unhealthy. Man, do I want an Ant-Man? I think I'll take an Ant-Man. It just plays nice on curve. I guess I could play this so we could take a reroll. There's 2 rocks in my deck though. And like, what's better than Ant-Man that I could land in the middle next turn? I guess Wong and Cosmo are both fine there. We'll be greedy. We'll wait. We'll take a redraw on the Iron Lead. You see, gamers, greed, for lack of a better term, is good. We can put it on the left. I mean, should we put it on the left? Like, I don't want to give them the Snow Guard path for free, right? Why should I land left? I think I want to... Danger Room comes back next turn. Danger Room's never killed one of my cards before, and it's certainly not about to start now, okay? they could technically Shang our Chi on the right. Because we have priority, and Iron Lad goes to a 10. Unmute just to check. They're not muted. No! Oh, Brown! The worst part is we have to sit here and continue playing against this person slow rolling us. 9 more games to go. They only have to win 6 more games. They have to win 1 more 1 cube game, and then 4 more 2 cube games.
This land can never be fully known.
What's going on, Remy? Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and report them to my second dinner person now that we're solidly into the second game of being fully roped. Can I really do that? Can I tell my second dinner contact that someone's griefing me? Yeah, 100%. No, I'm not using the in-client report feature. I'm reaching out to someone directly at second dinner. Actual factual human beings. Does anyone ever want to get you from the spot? Yeah, I mean, like, you could definitely play from the spot. For the record, chat, I am not remotely annoyed or frustrated that this person wants to play out after losing 8 cubes. The problematic behavior here is the person running the timer down in its completeness from this position. Human Code, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. It's rope mead. Rope mead's running the timer down. It comes from the jargon of Hearthstone, where the timer is literally a rope that burns across the screen. No, this is 100% a player issue. You're correct that second dinner could structure the timer in a way that makes this less possible, but this is 100% a player griefing. Gamers can and should have their accounts temporarily suspended for this behavior. In a perfect world, this would be less possible from a technical perspective, but this is 100% reportable behavior. Just how abusing a known bug is reportable behavior. That's essentially what they're doing. What is Second Dinner? Second Dinner is the company that makes Marvel Snap. How does Newverse fit in? Newverse, I believe, is the publisher, and I'm not familiar enough with the games industry to understand the exact relationship between publisher and company, exactly what the distinction is there. I believe it has something to do with some amount of funding, I think, but I'm actually not 100% on that. Non-subs, I have an ad break coming up anyways. I'm gonna say this doesn't constitute as putting it over gameplay. I'm gonna hit the 2-minute ad roll now since we're just kind of sitting around. So that way when we're finally past this person's griefing ass, we don't have to take another ad break that's gonna be coming up. So I'm gonna roll the 120 seconds. You're really not gonna miss much. Thanks for hanging out. Why do people do this? It's wasting their time as well. Yeah, their time's just not worth anything to them. It's like the TLDR. Some miserable 20 or 30 something that has nothing meaningful in their lives. It's gonna sit here and be petty. My deck has 4 cards in it. Oh, I guess Darkhawk and Super Skrull are actually the same size here, huh? I should probably make sure they're muted, because I assume doing this, they're a trash humor that's gonna abuse those at some point too. Alright, so they have to win 4 more. Hopefully we can manage to win one of the next couple so we can be let out of this set. That's fine, chat. We just get to monetize this time. We rolled some ads, and after those ads are finished, everybody's coming back and thinking, ah, yes, I get to come back and enjoy riveting Marvel Snap gameplay while we get roped again and again and again. You're not safe here, gamers. Yeah, that's a good call. When we have 50-50s or whatever, we'll probably do the sweaty thing and make sure that we're covering up because they're almost assuredly ghosting on top of griefing. Did you get ghosted when you played Magic? So, ghosting was a pretty big problem in Magic when you were playing the... when I was playing on the client that was... So, Magic has two clients. One of them is Magic Arena, where you basically play for fun money, like Marvel Snap is. But Magic also has a client that's essentially online gambling. And in the client that's essentially online gambling, ghosting was relatively common. You play for real money. You essentially play for real money. So there was an online currency called tickets in one of Magic's digital clients, and you could buy, sell, trade those tickets on a secondary market for cash. Yeah, it's one of those things where if it was more popular, it would 100% would have been regulated or shut down by the government, but it just kind of flies under the radar because it's not super popular. Yeah, you could also cash out cards for real cards, but that's not usually how people made money with the system. Usually you just did it by buying and selling tickets on the secondary market. I'm gonna throw Ant-Man on the right, because I'm not gonna get his bonus on either side, and this gives me a Spectrum here. I actually can't run more Twitch ads. You can only run a block of Twitch ads every 8 minutes. So running more is not something that I can currently do. I guess our second round in gold. I would like to get an infinite conquest ticket with this. I was hoping to post a deck highlight with this. I guess we could edit out the non 8-cube games here and just show the game where we dumpstered them. Immortalize that one on the internet forum. I'm sorry, what? I mean, I guess I'm glad they threw on purpose. But like, even if Cosmo's not there, that play doesn't make sense, right? I guess they finally had enough? Nah, I mean, like, this play just, like, they were big enough here either way. I don't know, whatever, we're free. Freedom! Oh, they didn't want to miss Marvel here. I think we still lose though, right? Because they would have been 14, 18. They would have been 14, 18, 20. I'm still less than 20. Yeah, I think maybe they got caught up by not wanting to lose their Miss Marvel bonus, but they definitely should have lost the Miss Marvel bonus. And a miserable human being. Hey, Night Dragon, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Throw the Ant-Man on the left. You concerned with Iron Lad hitting Mary in this spell? Ah, just be luckier. Did the Roper just commit a GG us? That is, in fact, what just happened. You're not crazy. The Roper did just come in and GG us. How do you know it was actually them? Well, if it wasn't actually them, that Twitch chatter will get a valuable lesson about posting nonsense in my chat. Either way, seems like a win-win to me. There's plenty of places on twitch.tv that you could go into and shitpost in chat without repercussions. This is not one of them. Yeah, that's the best thing about that kind of band, whether they're telling the truth or not, it's very earned. Silly question, how do you know you were roped and they weren't just taking a long time to think? Because they literally started using 100% of the timer after they lost 8 cubes, including on the first and second turn of the game. It was a marked play pattern change once they were behind. I can armor Iron Lad right? Yeah, that's true, actually. It's probably a better line, huh? I know you don't have music on stream. What type of music do you listen to? Are you not hearing these banger Marvel Snap tracks that are currently playing? I listen to a lot of early to mid 2000s punk pop. Fall Out Boy, Panic at the Disco, Paramore, that kind of stuff. Linkin Park. Punk's not dead, punks became dads. Accurate. Why do I never run music on my stream? Because every single person playing top 40 and major label music on their twitch.tv streams is breaking their Twitch partner contract, and in most countries they're breaking the law. And the only reason they get away with it is because live DMCA takedowns are not a thing yet, and Twitch enables people to break the law on their platform. I am honestly shocked how often I can open a stream with thousands of viewers and find someone literally breaking the law there. Someday that's gonna catch up to all of those folks, and I'm going to sit back and chuckle when it does, because they very much deserve it. It's breaking the law with an audio splitter. Yeah, so the audio splitting thing is how Twitch, is what I referred to by Twitch, helps people break the law. So Twitch lets people splice their audio track to make it so it's easier for them to not get caught when while they break the law. As the TLDR. When you are broadcasting on a platform like twitch.tv, one of the things you are agreeing to is that you have the broadcast rights to everything you are broadcasting on your channel. And any music that you don't have the rights to, or any content that you don't have the rights to, it's no different than streaming a movie that you don't own the rights to. So people ask, what kind of music can you stream? There is a bunch of music that exists that's what we call DMCA free, that gives you express permission to broadcast it. How does broadcast rights work? If you watch a YouTube video on the stream, React content has a lot of really awkward gray area. And I am not a lawyer, and I am not interested in trying to provide what amounts to legal advice to you all. If you have questions about legal things, you should consult a professional. Cosmo on the left. I don't know. Maybe they lost. No, that was the last game they lost to Rodak. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to Cosmo on the left. Alright, chalk this one up to chalk it and click in. Yeah, I deserve to lose this one. My buddy has a lunchroom, and it would cost him literally about 850 euro a year to be allowed to turn on the radio. Yep. IRC, there are multiple active lawsuits about that right now. Good. I hope people have to pay through the nose for it.
Escaped.
Also, shout out to the commenter that accused Twitch of being a left-wing run platform, or owned platform. Are you aware that Twitch is owned by Amazon, that is owned by Jeffrey Bezos? And I hate to tell you this, but all of your conservative talking heads that told you the fucking billionaire that doesn't pay taxes is a leftist, they're fucking lying to you like most of the things that come out of their conservative talking heads' mouth. I dream of the ability to live in a world where progressives and leftists do even half the things that the conservatives accuse them of. Can you imagine if we actually had a new Green Deal that people run campaigns on needing to repeal? I would love to live under a Democratic Party in the United States where they aren't just all mostly moderate capitalists. The average conservative consuming content is an absolute fucking idiot and believes everything that comes out of their mouths. It's actually unreal how stupid these people are. Oh, our curve is super awkward here. Yeah, it would be nice if we could get some variety on the music inside of the actual game board client. I don't really have any reasonable places here. I'm just gonna go next. Messing up the Cosmo on the last one's rough.
Escaped.
Why don't you play royalty-free chill music? Because it's 2023 and most devices people can watch Twitch on, can play more than one audio track. So if people want to put up their own music, they could listen to that instead. Also, just because music is royalty-free / DMCA-free doesn't mean it's hassle-free to stream. So like, just because you have music that I have the rights to broadcast because the rights owners say you can, doesn't mean it's not going to get claimed on like the YouTube side or have false claims brought up against it. So adding that type of stuff to my game is not free. Comes at an actual opportunity cost. Something else I've noticed is that a lot of streamers that have music, when you cut out the music, the stream is very quiet. Yeah, most people that broadcast with music aren't actually interacting or engaging a significant amount of the time. And they're using the music to supplement the fact that they need the music to make their content palatable. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, I always forget I have Howard, chat. I always forget he's there. Poor Howie. I'll snap him here. Yeah, Cosmo for the left if they Modoc there, and I got Spectrum to pump up the right.
Victory.
Going on, keep it locked. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So, I don't think either of our decks can get extra points into Kiln after the fact, right? With the Bifrost? Iron Land, we get a Cosmo. Be sick. Gosh, we're so good at this. Gosh, we're so good at this. Alright, Rigged. Why not run your last bounce deck in the Conquest? Because part of what we do here on stream is play a variety of decks for entertainment's sake. I think there's plenty of good / great streams that sit there and hammer the best decks endlessly, and I have no desire to be one of those. Playing the same decks over and over again does not tickle my brain appropriately. How do I get your luck and who do I pay? Make checks payable to Benjamin Brode. Well, the duck lets us know it's coming here too, right? Get that extra info. Check the Howie every turn. Don't take my spectrum. Don't take my spectrum. All right, deal. Deal. Has Kang changed in the last 2 months? He has not. Kang is still abysmal. Ooh, big fish. Probably not playing him though, huh? Is that rogue variant new? No, that rogue variant's an old one. It's an old winter vacation one. Wow! Get stuffed. Get stuffed. Rip. Is it big fish? I think it's scroll middle into spectrum still. So this is technically winning all of them, and they're all in, so. God's a girl. Thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Wow, heckin' rude. Yes, we knew they had the rogue. Could've won by Plague left. Oh, Sedge. Sedge. That's fine. We got, I got a couple more shots here. 5 to 3. I'm upset with myself about the game I missed Cosmoing them, so I was ranting. Could've gone a bomb mid Orca right. Yeah, potentially. I'm not sure why Rogue is in their deck. That's definitely not a super commonly played card in their archetype.
Snap.
Do I Cosmo? Or do I Iron Lad? I think I Cosmo, because we could get Gambited or whatever this turn, or Rogued. Or aren't they cut for Rogue? Probably Hellcow is like the kind of flex-ish slot in their archetype. Great, well we won that gamble. Fill the center here. Oh, they had a swarm. That's so lucky that they hit the swarm last turn. Man, is this game actually slipping away from us? Big rip. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wongers. Well, that's not a Modoc. That's not a Modoc. This is 12 to 33. And then 8 to 41, meaning Meaning they get a free 5, that's put a 7 here. I think I'm just supposed to count on winning the center. Yeah, they could have rogue here. I don't know that we beat a rogue flip. Oh, they also fill, which begins my lizard. Can I win this flip, please? Oh, we won the flip! Oh my god, and they emptied their hand? Holy, what a game. Oh, they drew hella at random off of the raft. Crazy. Oh, that's funny. The scroll shrunk in the middle because their rogue took my lizard. I was like, why'd we go down in the middle? The scroll got smaller because it took the lizard ability. All right, it's an infinite ticket in the bank. Yeah, we'll have to. Ooh, and we got spectrum boosties. All right, I'm gonna put her to red. And let's play. We play Foot for a little bit, but I want to play a little bit more to see if we can farm our last 20 Spectrum boosters. I've got 5 or 6 splits on her, so we can go for inked or gold if we hit boosties on her. Of those. The infinity ticket used for. So the infinity ticket is the last tier of Conquest, and if you go 5-0 in this, you get to get a special infinity border on your avatar of choice. It just unlocks a unique cosmetic, basically. So for the first 3 to 4 weeks of the season, you can farm those tickets. In the last week, you can play them. Changes and thoughts on Annihilus. Yeah, you can find my Annihilus verdict video here this morning. I'm gonna wait on this. We'll go Wong on 2 into like Lizard Mary on 3, I think. Get into the Warag. Our deck's not very good at playing 2 cards in a single turn, so they're gonna need to plan ahead for that. What would you replace Howard with? Just another ongoing card. Probably Quinjet. Can't really afford to play Ghost inside of the current metagame, and you want a Cosmo with priorities, so. Oh, you know what? I messed up here. I should have put Wong over here, because that way if Grand Central pulls my Spectrum. Sequencing error on my part here. Could get got due to some variance and bad play on my part.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, running hot.
Enough said, bub.
I feel like the Annihilus hype died real fast. I think it became very apparent to many people playing that the obvious thing to be doing with Annihilus is just playing the Alioth prison decks, which aren't really new or exciting. You're gonna dodge variants by playing it early. Nah, Super Skrull's gonna come into play off the Grand Central. It'll be fine. Hey, chat. Easiest game I've ever played. This is not quite enough to contest the null here, right? This will be 9... and then it'll be 16, and then it'll be it's only 28 over here. Always lucky rubber ducky. That is my motto that I say quite frequently. You know what else makes me feel lucky, chat? When I watch the numbers rack up for running these adverts. Enjoy 2 minutes of wonderful things that you should consider buying this holiday season. Howard! Spectra boosters? Spectra boosters? You're watching the game and on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. Thank you. Our 721st Ant-Man booster. It's just what I wanted for Christmas. Hey, Nightblade, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Rockavood, thank you for the 10 months. I think High Evolutionary is a good example of a great card to spend your resources on. It's a card that unlocks new archetypes that you can't play or substitute the card in. You can't play any High Evo decks without High Evo. You can't sub them out. Sans, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, if you want to play High Evo decks, he's a great pickup. Can't play those without it. Is Loki worth 6k? Loki is very similar to what I just said about High Evo. You can't just replace Loki in a Loki deck. Etc, etc, etc. I think the absolute best types of cards to spend... I'm gonna wait for the ads to finish before I say this. I think this is a good thing for everybody to get to hear. Before we jump into the next one. So in my opinion, the absolute best types of cards to spend your collector's tokens and spotlight caches on are cards that define the archetypes in which they are played. So cards like High Evolutionary, Loki, Elsa, those types of things where you look at the deck and you ask the streamer, Jeff, what can I replace this card with? And I tell you, you can't play a different deck. Those are the best types of cards to get. In comparison, in my opinion, the worst types of cards to spend your resources on are cards that are optimizers as opposed to key pieces. So what do I mean by an optimizer? Spider-Ham, Jeff the Baby Land Shark. These are cards that, like, if you have to substitute them for Iceman or Nightcrawler or a different 2-drop, the deck still functions, albeit at a lower power level. So if you're someone with very minimal resources, in my opinion, the best gameplay experience is just getting more decks to be able to play. So I would be prioritizing unlocking those cards that unlock specific decks. Darkhawk, Zabu, Thanos, High Evolutionary, Loki, Elsa, etc. I would put Werewolf by Night in an archetype unlocking card. I think Werewolf by Night is a card that is unique in what it does, and when you ask me, Jeff, can I replace Werewolf in a deck? The answer is usually no, you really can't. Things like that. And now I know we just finished some adverts, and everybody at home thinks they're safe for a nice little while, but you're not safe, chat. And you know where else you're not safe? On public Wi-Fi if you are using an unsecured internet connection. You should consider checking out and securing your internet connection with the Surfshark VPN deal, surfshark.deals/Jeff Hogan. They got special Black Friday stuff running this month. You get an extra 6 months for free instead of 3 months. VPNs are a fantastic way if you're using internet that's shared by other people. You're sending passwords, bank information, all sorts of other stuff that's important that you don't want other people to have access to. And a VPN's a great way to do that. Surfshark VPN has fantastic features such as 3,200 servers in over 100 countries. They give you GPS spoofing on Android. They'll encrypt your internet connection. You get access to one subscription across unlimited devices. There's no active security logs, RAM-only servers, and so much more to check out there. Now, let's get back to some snapping, huh? We gotta fit the super ad blocker beater ads in there on occasion, huh? Do they give you a script to read? They do not. That was all improv, off the cuff, based on scrolling their page and being familiar with the service. Yes, RAM only server. I'm actually kind of surprised. I feel like I would never want to use a VPN that wasn't RAM only servers. Like, if I'm using a VPN, security is one of the top features I would care about, and not having things written to the hard disk that's going through is would be ideal. If I care enough to secure, I'm gonna care enough to not want it written down on a disk. I'm gonna keep stacking up over here on the left so we can enable the Ant-Man hopefully before this game is done. Do I think I need something bigger over here? I think I do. I think I play this and just lock up the left, and then we try and figure out one of these other paths next turn. Hey, Ricky, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And they played hard for the left here, so getting rewarded for that choice on my part. Okay, and I think we just go for Wongers here, right? Yeah, play for the middle. They don't have points yet. Not quite the droid we are looking for. Oh, they would need card generator into Loki to beat us on the left with Collector. I think we're good to go here. Part of me wants to boomer step them, but you have a chance hitting Lizard. Yeah, we have Luke Cage on board, so that's fine. In before Goliath and Loki. That you joke, but that is actually a thing. Agent 13 Max. It's a pretty good random one to get.
Victory.
Based on the borders being the same, I assume. Pork Duck Rice! Thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. I ate one of those 3 things. Not quite a passing grade, but it'll do. I lean towards playing for all three in that situation isn't bad. I mean, I don't think 7 wins the right by any means, ever. Lizard in the middle, assuming that we just like find our way into Luke Cage at some point. Could be wrong. We're hoping to draw literally any of our cheaper cards there. We swung and we missed. I think I leave here. The way our hands set up, we're just not going to play for the Nexus very well.
Escaped.
And the Alioth, after playing Loki and Alioth isn't in my deck, I put the phone down. Yep. Hey, thanks to whoever checked out the Into the AM shirt sponsor. Hope you enjoy your stuff when you get it.
Opponent snapped.
Like Lizard left because they're most likely to fill Xandar, meaning they're less likely to fill here. I'll stay for the snap. My hand's pretty okay. Got a bunch of cheap ongoings, so we got Spectrum guaranteed already. We find a Wong, and this hand looks very good. Our deck is pretty atrocious into Shuri's Lab, which is unfortunate. Think that means I have to play for the Collector path? Is there a Falcon build, which could mean they have Beast as well? If we don't hit Wong, we're hoping to hit one of our 2-drops, so that way I can go Cosmo plus a 2-drop into Spectrum. Luke Cage would be ideal for mitigating Lizard, but Wong would also be great here. Yeah, that's fine. I think I would assuredly rather Cosmo than Super Skrull in this matchup. I guess they could Loki me. They don't have their ongoings to the last turn anyways, right? I snap. I want to snap.
Snap.
In a pretty okay spot. I haven't done any crazy bounce things in the lab. I'm at 7, so I'm gonna end up at 14, 18 here on the left. We're going +4. +7, we're going to 21. We'll end on 29 in the middle, which is pretty solid. And then playing left this turn is a little unfortunate. Ooh, that's scary. Scary, gamers. I don't know if I can stay for 8 because I'm threatening to shrink my Lizard. as an anti-Annihilus deck or something else, I mean, the only anti-Annihilus decks are like the Destroy decks. It's just like a deck I wanted to play Spectrum in. Also, not that I won't take your money, I enjoy your money, but as an FYI for everybody watching, I should really make a point to say this periodically. It's silver. Let's fuck it. We'll run another one if we die. Well, that's actually insane for us. Fucking L. This was a bad stand we won. You don't need to be subscribed to send messages in chat, by the way, gamers. If you click on the channel point redeem, there is a 250 channel points to send a message in sub-only mode. Think of it as kind of inverted slow mode. Instead of sending a message and then having to wait to send another, you wait and watch the stream and then send a message. Cuts down on spam and nonsense a little bit. It means if people want to do drive-by harassment, they need to watch the channel for an hour first. I should pass feedback along to Twitch that they should make it a little bit more apparent when chat's in sub-only mode that feature is enabled. Think of my chat as just another free-to-play game, gamers. You can pay a little bit of money, your own or Jeff Bezos, to have an unlimited amount of chat, or you can pay with your time and have chat based on how much time you've lurked in the stream. Get it back in the top 1,000 discards that make me bad. No, I think the discard deck is really solid. Never feel bad about enjoying a good sweet deck. We'll snap on the Amiibo in the middle. Means they're not going to be able to disrupt my Wongers. Yes, we're not playing Scroll this game, most likely. Cage! Luke Cage! Am I playing Mary Out, gamers? I think I'm playing Mary Out. Am I? I think I am. I think I'm doing this. And then we'll Spectrum here, and then we'll draw Luke Cage the following turn. Not sure where I'm supposed to Ant-Man. There he is. There he is, chat. His big, beautiful face. Howie lets me know. This beat Odin. Yeah, sequencer on Odin. This puts me to +3 because I get rid of Typhoid Berry, so I'm at 11. And then I get +3 going to 14, and then I go to 19. So yeah, this beats Odin. They can't Goliath me here or here. Yeah, this beats Odin. Holy shit! Good boomer snap. Wow. Holy fuck. What a close game despite it. Whew. Magneto is so good, gamers. You're two points short. Arrow into Magneto. It had to be exactly those two, right? Because they had to beat my Spectrum on the Wong on 5, and they had to be able to disrupt the Ant-Man on 6. Crazy. Ah, yes, my 709th Zabu booster, not my 40th Spectrum booster. That's exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Why not Spectrum on Wong? They arrowed us, Medic Butters. We did Spectrum on Wong.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Okay, so the game plan here is we armor plus Luke in the middle. So that way, I'm going to start on Luke just in case they're destroyed. But I think I want to armor Luke middle so I can force Wong Spectrum here and here. Change of plans. You playing this deck for Spectrum boosters? Are you good for Conquest? I mean, we got an infinite ticket with it. Lone Wolf, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I really can't emphasize enough that the bar for a deck being playable is pretty low inside of Conquest. Conquest on average is a lot less competitive than the high ranks on the ladder. There's an overlay for stamps similar to other card games. Yeah, unfortunately, it's hard to monetize that kind of feature, so no one's working on it. Capitalism. I wish Second Dinner would make a first-party Twitch extension. What's going on, Jaeger Shot? Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. You have to imagine they love 2 minutes of smallest team. I mean, for what it's worth, I used to stream a bit of a game called Mythgard. That was a much smaller team than Second Dinner. They had a first-party Twitch extension. Like a lot of hover over Twitch extensions are done by hobbyists. I can't imagine there's some kind of huge, massive lift to get functional. Opponent got a 20 power Deadpool despite being double armored, so I assume we're dead here, but you know. The stopping ground, so we'll go. Nulla's 17. Yeah, so the 20 power Deadpool's bigger, right? Bull Taskmaster. Yes, gamers, there are lots of permutations of things that end our game here. But I just gotta figure out which combination of them they want to do. A lot of these destroy decks have been cutting Taskmaster, for what it's worth. Which I personally think is wrong, but it's what they're doing. A lot of them are being greedy and playing Arnim Zola. Alright, we need their 20 power Deadpool to go right. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we won a coin flip. Easiest game of my life. Points. Can we get 6 Spectra boosters to top it off? My 1425th Lizard booster! Take those right down to the bank, gamers. Look at that. Look at that. All right, we're gonna do a couple more trying to get Spectra boosters, but we won't stick on this one for forever. Well, Egg will play till we take an L, and then we'll rotate decks. You hit the booster camp for a day? Yeah, a few times. Not super frequent, because usually even when I do long streams, like, I cap out at like 11 or 12 hours. I don't go absolutely crazy and do the 24-hour things. I genuinely don't think our deck is capable of winning a game without Spectrum. Like, alright, maybe they're a destroy deck and double armor gets us across the finish line. Certainly isn't about to be easy. Hey, thanks for hanging out either way, Mr. Bunkers. Snap him on the raft flip up here.
Victory.
As a heads up to people watching on the YouTube side, YouTube doesn't give me a channel points way for people to free to play into chat, but there is a $1 USD per month membership on the YouTube side. If you want to be up in chat in an unlimited amount for a nominal price, I've got that one on there. Twitch doesn't let me do a low price membership. They're static at the 5, 10, 25. But YouTube lets you define it so we can do a cheap one. I'm gonna lead on Lizard now, so that way we can fight for priority with Cosmo here. The Yondu Bucky Barnes here means that our opponent is likely playing the Destroy build that features Professor X and Eliath. Is something to be aware of. If I Typhoid Mary, I don't have time to Wong and Luke Cage, unfortunately. I think I just Iron Lad here, because he could be armor, and he could also be, Super Skrull for their null, and Zabu's also not a bad hit either. It's not amazing. I mean, it's actually kind of okay. So, I could go Wong Ant-Man, and then I have Spectrum in the middle next turn. And then we're winning the right, and we're probably winning the center. Avocado Gory with the trickle-down Shillanomics. Thank you for hanging out and watching a ton here. Love to see that economy in action.
Opponent snapped.
This is 100%, and I have an Alliance snap, right? What do you think? Am I leveling myself here? Their build is the Alliance build. Could just be a Killmonger. It's only silver. I'm gonna stay and be a fish. Feels like an Alliance step though. Wow, talked myself out of it. What a crazy fucking snap. And this is the reason why Alliance is one of my least favorite cards in the game. It's old big leader vibes, right? It's just like, it is game theory optimal to pretend Alliance doesn't exist and just get blown out by it some amount of the time. Because in the games where you play around it and it doesn't exist, you give up so much equity. This was just, they thought they couldn't lose kill. Yeah. It's exactly like how old leader and old arrow used to work. The optimal thing to do is just pretend that they didn't exist, because you're gonna lose a bunch of games where they don't get played if you try and play around them, and they can go in every deck, so you can't like read that they could be coming. All right, we got 9 boosters. How much gold does this cost me? I always forget Alliance exists, so I never outthink myself. Yep. The big brain play. Alright, how many splits are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this one could be a gold crackle, gamers. Okay, it's only gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gold or ink. Hit me. Sedge. Alright, next one will be crackle. Does it ever make sense to play Ghost in your Annihilus decks to always reveal last? I think it's fun how I can talk about eating shit to Alliance and then someone can immediately suggest we add Ghost to a deck. Stop it. Get some help, gamers. Please, I'm begging you. Alright, we did Wog Spectrum, we did Rodent Dino, we did Zoo, we did Kitty Bounce. Oh. Okay, there's a good chance this one's gonna be a smoldering dumpster fire. But I feel like we should do it for at least a little bit. Yeah, okay. This one came across my Twitter feed, and I was like, yeah, I need to spew some cubes with that for sure.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
When's the next balance update? An eternity from now? Vulture or Human Torch? Vulture or Human Torch? Human Torch? Whoo! That's a good one, gamers. That's a good one, gamers. Wow. Wow! Can I get some Mobius wows in chat? You're slacking, subs. Oh, that's rude. I wanted to double my demon before I bounced them. I played them all here in case we drew, what's his name? Beast. They're surfers, so they could be playing Killmonger. Listen, chat. I haven't played against a Killmonger all day. Are you telling me that the very first game I load up with my Human Torch deck, I'm gonna queue into Killmonger? Seems a little ridiculous. Wake up, sheeple! The truth is out there. Wait, none of the Destroy decks you've run into played Killmonger? Whoa, 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 whoa! You can't just bring up facts when I'm trying to talk about a conspiracy theory, chat. That's not how this works. If I wanted your logic and your reasoning and your reality, we wouldn't be here pushing a shitty conspiracy theory. Deck-based matchmaking is real, man. It's just Big Broad out there trying to tell you otherwise, coming for your cubes. Alright, I've been Killmongered. I'm gonna take my Human Torch deck and throw it in the garbage can. Dear second dinner, please make Human Torch a 2-3. Thank you. It's about time to run some adverts. I need to run to the bathroom anyways. Gamers, we'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play a different deck that dies to Killmonger slightly less when I get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, this deck does play armor. Whatever. Still off it. January is going to be a massive shakeup on Loki, Elsa levels. One drop decks will finally have a chance. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think we're going to find out when Kairia comes out that a lot of the one drop decks simply aren't good enough because they don't put out big enough numbers consistently. It's just you'll be able to not get randomly hosed by Killmonger on top of that. Alright, this might be terrible, but I would like to continue my infatuation with playing fair She-Hulk decks. Oh, you know what? Can we go all golden here? We're close. I think I can go all golden here. I have a gold variant on this too, right? Yep. We're up to legendary.
Shiny logo.
Yeah, your 6-drop's not dying to Shang will be sweet for Kyria as well, for sure. Oh, you know what? I don't have... This keeps getting bugged. Maybe I need to restart my client. Could I split another Misty Knight variant looking for gold, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4... Yep, I have the Zigged one, but she's so out of place. I mean, it's not, we don't have a bad split, but I have these leftover credits from the Pro Bundle burning a hole in my pocket. Rip. Rip! Alright. Inked she stays. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna restart my client really quick, so every time I do this, it doesn't do that to me. Apologies. Run it back. I do have 1425 credits. So I could take one more run back without spending gold. Maybe we'll do that. Grab a couple of credits from the track. Yes, Kyria is gonna be really good in the Hulk, She-Hulk Evo deck for sure. She-Hulk loves Kyria because she protects She-Hulk and Sunspot. Hopped onto Reddit to see if they're still discussing deck-based matchmaking conspiracy theory. Last post of the topic 20 hours ago. Not only are there constant dedicated posts about deck-based conspiracy theory matchmaking, but you'll also constantly have it come up organically inside of other threads where people just throw it out there. And if you're ever wondering why you can scroll any thread on the Marvel Snap subreddit and find a bunch of people who are mad about me personally, it's because we ban people that talk about nonsense stuff like that in this channel on site, and they think they should be entitled to post their lies and nonsense wherever they want on the internet. Kyria is the first week of January, so still a little bit yet. All right, gold? Gold? Is that the same split? Is that purple instead of blue? I think that's purple instead of blue. This is blue Stardust Flare, purple Glimmer Flare. All right, technically different. Edge. All right, we'll go for more gold later. We're gonna play this through a little bit as is. Split batching. First the locations were batched, and then my matchups were batched, and now my splits are getting batched. Doesn't Second Dinner understand that random means uniformly distributed? When will the club stop? Lord Odin, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. As long as the comments aren't batched, we'll be okay, Moon.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Nebula, Miss Marvel, probably a... So, this is a neat thought. Because they went Nebula into and Miss Marvel in hand, there's an increased chance that they are a Electro Sandman deck. And against Electro decks, you want to prioritize playing your Black Widow on 3. So that way you are more likely to give them a bite into an Electro, so you have to spend an entire turn getting rid of the bite. That seems great for me. We'll do this, and then we'll storm the Sinister London next turn. The only conspiracy theory I know is true is that Second Dinner rigs the game, so I always have Iron Man in my hand when I draw negative before 4. Mood. That one is definitely out to get you. I think literally the only base calculation you can use for equating the average cost of gold to tokens is Token Tuesdays, because literally any other cost you're going to use towards that consideration has to be, hey look chat, they were the Electro Sandman deck, surprise, has to factor in a bunch of other things that you get along with it. There's no clean comp. I think I would rather trigger my Cyclopses and my Misty rather than play Jeff here. So playing Jeff means my Cyclops and my Misty don't trigger, so we could play Jeff because nothing stops you from playing Jeff, but I think this is better.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
What makes Sandman bad? Genuine question. Because in order to leverage your game after you play Sandman, you need to have lots of singular big expensive plays. And in order to have lots of singular big expensive plays, it often means you can't generate tempo on the board ahead of time, which means you're behind when you play Sandman and then often can't catch up after the fact. Guess I'll snap. They could be carnaging on 2, though. The Murray Island makes them more likely to carnage on 2. It's also a fun killer. Accurate. Honestly, kind of wish the island would have eaten it there. I cut them off a draw.
Enough said, bub.
Just gotta go here. Doesn't seem like Annihilus had much tank power. I'm barely seeing it today. Yeah, we'll probably play some Annihilus decks ourselves here now that the mirrors seem like they've died down. But from bouncing around to a lot of streams yesterday, it seemed like most people came to the conclusion that the best deck they could put Annihilus in was simply playing it inside of like the Werewolf or Goliath decks. And at that point, I'm not sure that it was better than just like the previous versions of those decks they could have been playing. This is the kind of awkward part about having your armor deck against the destroy deck with Sunspot is I really need to be able to armor my Sunspot so we don't lose to Killmonger, which means I can't use it as a disruptive piece. Neutering their death is very good. Enjoy your 8-12. Nice.
Oh, snap.
Maybe putting the ham inside of Sokovia was wrong. If I drew Misty, I have to fill. Spider Ham's very good. Super strong disruptive card.
Behold my creations.
In my experience, Annihilus has felt reasonable as another package that you could slot into other things rather than a full build around. Yeah, the only problem / issue with that is I think it becomes really muddy / hard to distinguish when your new package is actually worthwhile versus when your new package is just being held up by other generically good cards, if that makes sense. I can snap here, because I don't have a clean way to deal with this Deadpool. And our Raft card has potential to be bad, obviously. Is there anything that can replace Spider-Ham in this deck? Yeah, you could always replace Spider-Ham with a copy of, Iceman. Just this. I don't have priority, so I can't armor the right. It's a 28 power Deadpool.
Enough said.
Time to go.
Escaped.
Armor rate doesn't accomplish anything. They had priority.
My creations.
So on the Spectrum list, yeah, you can always find the previous decks I'm playing at my decks page here. Something to note on days where I'm playing Conquest like today is you'll need to click the Conquest toggle at the top. You can always replace Spider-Ham with Iceman. Another cheap disruptive card. Deck wants like a lizard or something to be able to play for priority better earlier.
Wind.
The decks appear on Untapped instantly. If you're not seeing the Spectrum list, it's you just missed the part where I said make sure you have the toggle at the top for Conquest. Yeah, the tracker doesn't interact well with Spider-Ham. It's annoying. Eve, we have died. This deck doesn't feel very good. I think I'm gonna go to the next one.
Escaped.
Not having enough cheap things early to jockey for priority with armor feels not great. Like this less than the other She-Hulk decks I played recently. Alright, we haven't played too many mirrors. Should we play? I think I want to do the Storm build. I was thinking about, speaking of other She-Hulk decks, I was thinking about this. I wonder if this will have similar issues to the last one we had. Or like, Annihilus is a 5-drop that I want to play on 6, so I can like, Sentry on 4, Pass on 5, Annihilus She-Hulk on 6. May or may not be good. Has a similar core to the last deck that we were playing, only with the clutter package in it. And this is just a kind of generically good werewolf stuff deck with it shoved in. It says good tech cards, so it's probably fine. Good. I feel like it's hard to make a deck with good tech cards and werewolf be too terrible. Oh, you know, I should wait to Black Widow till 2, because I get to put the bite into Murder World now. I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. fill up the right here just in case we want to have that blocked out for Sentry. If you're missing Dakin and X23, I think this is a great week to burn your spotlights. In my opinion, any week where you're missing all 4, it's just like easy auto pull the trigger. It's probably an Annihilus deck from the opponent here. Thankfully, Jean's not my real mom, so she doesn't get to tell Jeff how to live his life here, so we can play that out to the right. I think I'm also just gonna Goose here. And they probably have a hard time keeping up on this path, and we win center and we win here. They're still in bots in Conquest and the ladder, so there was only ever a singular bot at the start of each of your different Conquest ranks. There are no longer bots post-infinite. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the Mysterio. Have it back. It's funny if that's the real Mysterio that actually lets them win the left, but we win center and right, so that's fine. Yeah, Annihilus Mysterio is weird. You could donate the real Mysterio with it.
Victory.
Wow, chat. Talking about how we hadn't seen Annihilus in a while. So we're gonna finally load up our own so we don't have to worry about mirror matches, and boom! Instantly a mirror match. This is a sample size of 1, which conclusively is all the evidence I need to determine that I've found a pattern. Everybody knows patterns happen after a sample size of 1. The matchmaking's as rigged as the earth is flat, gamers. Uh-oh. They're also sweating in the Proving Grounds. How's it? Connecting the fact that we're still playing the same Proving Grounds match. Next thing you'll tell me we actually landed on the moon. Shocked face. You know what we haven't done it all yet today, gamers? Exercise. Let's pedal for a little bit. This gamer is sweating in the Proving Ground, so in their honor, we'll sweat too. Ooh, Porker, their loot cage is pretty good with the sewer system up. Our Miss Marvel kind of sucks though, huh? I love the smell of an expansion diff in the morning. What's your Annihilus experience today? This is literally the first game we played with Annihilus today. And it's a mirror match. So, yeah. Monster Gray, sorry I missed your sub a little bit ago. Appreciate the 4 months. Thanks for making Snap fun and your Discord is fire. It's all true, you know. Just the truth. It's full soaking again, right? I'm gonna give this person their silver ticket. They're playing the game incredibly slowly, and it's just not particularly fun. I also don't really want to play a beer match, and we haven't hit that many Annihilus decks today. So hopefully if we give them their silver ticket to fuck off, we'll get to play a non-mirror here in our next one. I actually honestly don't mind that much if people sweat the Proving Grounds, if they're just like playing reasonably and the matchup's fine, but like, they're taking their good sweet time every turn and the matchup's not particularly fun. Let's just go next. Hey, Ginzo Gaming, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate you chose to drop your prime off this way again. Oh my gosh, is it actually just another mirror? It's not a beer, it's just a fun-loving gamer. If I do this... really want a goose left, so I can't get Goliath there next turn. They could Goliath us this turn, I suppose, but... oh my god, we could get a Goliath there because of the peak still, right? If it was in their hand when they got peaked. We get Galactus on the right, sure could. Sure could. Actually just dead, right? I'm only going to 11 over here.
Escaped.
Alright, I think I've got 2 more beers in me before I switch back to something else. Because I'm not over-exaggerating when I say the Annihilus beer matches are some of the worst Marvel snap I've played. So, we hadn't hit it a bunch. We had confirmation bias 2 more times, so I'll switch back to the other fun, non-Annihilus decks we've been playing, but I really just don't want to play a bunch of mirrors again, so we signed off a little early yesterday.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Dumethane. We got a pretty good start here. We get to go Goose into Widow Pig, I think. And then we'll go Sentry into Annihilus into Miss Marvel. Okay, Null's a 6/7. Armor's not a terrible pickup either. It plays on curve with Miss Marvel on the last turn. And we should have priority, I imagine. Going into turn 6, we're gonna pass the -11 across the board. So we'll be winning here and here. Oh, I have 24 power Deadpool. Yep. Alright, we're just dead then? Careful, Arnim Zola. I mean, that's worse than just playing Deadpool, right? Probably. Have to flip a coin for Zola. Why would I armor middle? Oh, the armor right means Marvel bonus doesn't go there. That's fine, we're dead either way. You know, I think this is, I'm gonna throw this one away too. I think I probably can't, I don't think, articulation. I don't think this deck likely is capable of making big enough numbers to not play tech cards. I think whatever we're doing probably needs to be backed up by Shangs and Enchantresses and Shadow Kings, which ultimately would mean my gut instinct is this type of card's just not good enough. Because there's other things that are probably better to be doing with a bunch of tech cards than Annihilus, but I can give it a go and see how it feels. I think there's a real floor on like how bad your deck can be if you pack a bunch of Shadow Kings and Shang-Chi's and Enchantresses into it.
Oh, snap.
Oh, chat! This is the griefer from earlier. I was gonna give him a silver ticket. Oh, I can't retreat because I stepped. This person lost an 8-cuber to us earlier and then full roped every single turn for like the next 3 games while we finally finish them off. Not gonna sit here and get roped. We'll give them their silver ticket.
Escaped.
Earlier we were playing for an infinite ticket, and we ended up pushing through and getting it, so that's great, but it's not worth my time to play against a shitter like this in the, Hey, Bootman, are you still watching the stream? I know you were here earlier. Are you still in chat? User friendly. Thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. I just want you to know that consistently, without fail, the people that respond to your Twitter comments are the stupidest fucking people that appear in my mentions. Every single person that's been like defending roping and other stuff in that post that you tweeted that you tagged me in are people that don't follow me. So I assume they follow you or saw your post. Just like, holy crap. Moderated gaming spaces are crack, chat.
Snap.
Breaking news.
Yeah, it's great, by the way, chat. His Twitter followers are just awful. Which that's not really a limited to him problem. I mostly just mute and don't block because I don't like giving them the satisfaction. Yeah, the problem with muting instead of blocking people is then when you tag folks in posts later on, they have to deal with the stuff that those people are posting. Well, my wolf gets to jump once and then never again. Because it can't jump here and it can't jump here. Most of the things I can wheel into with this are not good, so let's play Black Widow middle. I gotta be honest, chat. The more I play with it against Annihilus, the more I gotta say it seems like a hard pass. You know what else is a hard pass for a lot of people, chat? These adverts, but not you all. You all are troopers and will let me farm you in 2 minutes very peaceably. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. The gameplay of the Sentry with Annihilus on both sides is just such aggressively mediocre gameplay. Thanks for the primer, I appreciate it. I have big plans for the holiday. I do not. Eating a meal with friends and family tomorrow, and then working here on Friday. Speaking of Annihilus, how's our Annihilus video doing today? I haven't looked. Hitting about average. Or a little above average. Not bad. So it was 3 out of 4 mirrors. Well, kinda. The last one was Loki, right? So it, like, technically wasn't a mirror, but it was still a mirror. This month's card releases seem pretty mediocre in general. Yeah, I agree. But honestly, last month was like all bangers, so... God, is Gladiator gonna be the best release this month? Holy crap, it might end up being the best release this month. Oh, Miss Marvel definitely will be the best. Easy Miss Marvel's the best. I mean, non-season pass cards. Miss Marvel will be the best by a lot, though. Agree. How about Martyr? I expect we'll probably get some mileage out of Martyr on this channel. Just because a 1/4 is something that's like great to copy with Moon Girl. And I enjoy copying cards with Moon Girl. So we'll probably do a bit of that, but I'm not expecting her to be super powerful. It's another Loki matchup, isn't it? I'm gonna vibe for now.
I am Ego, and this is my domain. Opponent snapped.
Did you know there's a blocked by Jeff Hoagland Twitter account? Honestly, stuff like that makes me feel really good because it knows that if my content stuff ever falls through as a job, there's a nice healthy place out there where I can live rent-free. Gamers desperately need a hobby other than being mad. Honestly, I think you could argue that I do them a massive service because I give them something very easy and convenient to be mad about. Just such bitter, jaded little individuals. What an ego game. What an ego game. Shadow King the Carnage that ate my demon. It's almost like we let Twitch chat play that game. Almost.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
So Blob's a really interesting card. Because Blob encourages you to put a bunch of really big stuff in your deck. But at the same time, Blob is a card where you don't want to be cheating out. You don't want to be cheating out, you don't want to be cheating him out, because if he randomly flips out and nukes your deck, that's not good. Not good for you. Sinister London is significantly better for their deck than ours. Gosh, all these locations are miserable. See more Gladiator when Blob comes out. Maybe? I don't know that. I just don't know that Blob's gonna be competitive in and of himself. Opponent has the casual 9 energy on turn 5. We just vibe so we can Shang-Chi them here, hopefully, huh? Afternoon, yep. What's going on, Total Heretic? Thanks for the 2 months. Glad you're getting some deck ideas. We try to throw a bunch of noodles at the wall so you can see what sticks and not have to spend time breaking stuff yourself. Taskmaster under Invisible and a Blob for profit. Yeah, I can see that. Fun way to do it. I do this. This guarantees the other Shang goes right. Is guaranteeing the Shang goes right good, though? It's actually not, right? They lost their null to the Hotel Inferno, right? Yeah, I think so. They're leaving. All right. The Shang copy first, or the Wolves bounce before the copy. So the Wolves, when you copy on Sinister London, only jump to the place where the Sinister London thing was played. I guess the way I set this up, if I Shang middle with these two here, the Wolves will both jump here, the other Shang will go here, and then the Wolves will jump back. And we just hope that Shang plus Carnage wins middle, which is probably realistic. And like, this is what I was talking about when it comes to these Annihilus decks, and are they what they're doing actually good and meaningful? Like, we won that game, we beat the Destroy deck, but I beat that Destroy deck with like Werewolf by Night and tech cards, right? Like Sentry and Annihilus were in the deck. They weren't really in my draw. They weren't relevant in any way, but like the rest of the deck was doing so much heavy lifting. It seems like for everything that I saw from a lot of the decks people were posting, it's just like they were just taking existing good decks and like shoving in Sentry and Annihilus as a package, and sometimes Hood as well. And it didn't feel like they were actually like adding value or good. They were just like there getting pulled along by the rest of the core that was good. Yeah, it counts for the weekend missions, but in terms of like, is this card playable? Is it good? Is it interesting? Doesn't really count for any of those tick boxes, right? You know what would be a good question for the Marvel Snap Ask the Team if someone wanted to ask it on Discord? I could poke my contact too, but it'd be nice to have a public answer, I think. Is I wonder if Second Dinner is happy with the state/metrics on the Destroy deck. Because that's one of those questions as an outsider looking in based on all the public-facing stats we have. I feel like it could go either way. Because, like, the Destroy deck has consistently been super, super popular. But I also feel like it hasn't had any, like, too crazy stats aside from being popular. And I don't know that from this side of the table it, like, feels like it's overbearing to play against, typically. If that makes sense. Hey, look! It's another Annihilus mirror. Well, yeah, so I think it is 100% the case that Annihilus is a new card that creates a new package, OFAC. The question or thing I'm trying to discuss is the package that it's creating actually worthwhile and adding value to what's being played? We are definitely playing an Annihilus mirror. And do this. I'm at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then we win. I need to not have priority here. So I think it's this. Or what if it's this, and then I Annihilus over here and pull the Wolf over here? That's probably the play.
All systems go.
That also seems fine. I actually don't think, as someone who's played a good bit of Destroy from the other side, I don't know that I agree with the statement there's clear counters for Destroy. I think there's cards that give you counter play, but they're like the pretty furthest thing from hard counters you're going to find. Oh my god, we gave them the Werewolf by Night. Oh my god, that's hilarious. This is a full draw. I forgot that was gonna happen. That's actually hilarious. I should have put the wolf in the middle in case they Annihilus last turn. That's very, very funny. Whoopsie pussy. One 6 cost protector in January could slow down destroy decks. The Selena is one-sided. She doesn't stop your opponent from blowing up their 1 costs. There's an OTA that can make King playable. I mean, there's definitely numbers that make King playable. I just don't think there are likely things that make the game better. Man, I almost snapped Enchantress in the zombie. We caught the Miss Marvel too now. I kinda don't have points to put on the board though, huh? I guess I do this to try and not have priority so I can Annihilus plus Demon next turn. Yeah, snap, I think we're fine. Oh, I could have unlocked. I could have unlocked the raft. Maybe that's better. Oh shoot, I am gonna take priority here anyways because of the sentry as well, right? Yep. Whatever. I really am not enjoying playing this beer. We'll, ship it and hope for the best. We're dead here. I assume they're putting anything more than 2 in the middle. I think I'm gonna go back to playing non-Annihilus decks for the rest of the day, chat. Like, the odds of hitting a mirror are just too high still, and I really just don't. They're not fun. They're the gameplay dynamics of what matters and what's important feels too high variance and outside of my control and just not enjoyable. The end game turns and the way they play out are just very bland and dry. Yeah, it was awkward Void Chicken. How many spotlight keys do I have? 38 or 39, I think. A lot. Or big sea creature around these parts. I mean, I don't know anybody that was overhyping Annihilus. I think a lot of people, myself included, said Annihilus was likely to be the most interesting / powerful of the spotlight caches this month, which may or may not still end up being the case. It might be closer now that we played with it, but most people I've heard have talked about how the power level of most things this month was on the lower side. What's a good counter to the Professor X Goliath decks? The Darkhawk decks and Loki decks are good counters to it. That's why those decks are super popular. If you're looking for relevant competitive deck lists, always a reminder that you can type !best in my chat to grab my latest best decks video. Covers top decks in the meta and other things like that. It's my own personal pocket picks into the metagame. Didn't play a Thanos Stone on one. Okay. Ooh, free Invisible Woman is nice. I'm not convinced that Annihilus' stock will go up when it's not mirror matches, if I'm being honest. Based on my gameplay with the cards and the non-mirror matches, it feels like it really struggles to hit the number output that you really want to output. I'm trying to stuck on the ladder a little bit. See how it goes. Might be terrible. Played a lot of Conquest today, though. You have 6,000 tokens. Do you buy Annihilus, Werewolf, or do you wait for Jeff? I think Werewolf is easily the best out of those three. Werewolf unlocks new strategies for you to play with. I think I'm playing Invisible Woman. Trying Cosmo here next turn. So it's not strictly that you want to be hitting certain power thresholds with decks in order for them to be good. It's that you need to either be putting out consistent numbers or being interactive. You can't not do either. That's a very early Carnage, yeah. Tuck Iron Lad in back here. It feels like it needs tech cards. I replaced Black Bolt And the Darkhawk deck's the Annihilus and Sentry, and that's the only shell I've come close to liking it in. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it's as good as efficient as Stature is in that deck, though. Like, it feels like you end up in spots where you have to choose between whether or not you want to play your tech cards and whether or not you want to do something else, which does not feel like a reasonable place to be. Could be Jeff here, but it could also be Onslaught. We're kind of hoping to hit Jeff and then redraw Spider-Ham, so that way this can copy Onslaught next turn. So if I put this here, it pulls Jeff. And then if I put this here, it pulls Blue Marvel back out. And then I'm winning the left because I'm at +2 here. And I've got a decent amount of stats here as well. And they can't consistently put power into here. I'm an Iron Lad copy Spider-Ham. I mean, that's fine. I think I've lost the center. I think I want to put as many points here as possible. Oh, we lost the X23 coin flip, right? I think we lose the breaker now, huh? We're only tied on 9 on the left. Well, it's gonna be close, actually, right? We're at 20 in the middle. Oh, we got him, huh? We're up 20 over here? They're only up 18 in the middle? Sweet game. Trying to decide between Ravona, Stogard, Spider-Ham for next series 4. I think Spider-Ham is definitely the best of those. Spider-Ham over Stogard. Stogard's good if you want to play Surfer or Loki. But Spider-Ham's more widely applicable outside of that. If you want to play Loki, Stogard's a better choice. If you don't want to play Loki, I would prioritize Spider-Ham. Yeah, I'm probably buying that one, gamers. Am I? 100, what's the math? I think this one is better than. Pretty sure I listed that one as better than buying for cash. Yeah, as is always the case, ultimately which cards you want comes down to some personal subjective choices. Stogard doesn't see play outside of Loki. That's not true, Steric. She sees play in a number of Surfer shells, especially post-Werewolf. You're right. She's not just like generically the best one drop in the game after they made her the cards cost 3. That's actually super unfortunate for us. Oh, did a feature location just go up? Well, for fuck's sake, I just decided I wanted to play ladder for a little bit. I guess that's short-lived. It's such an awful system. I hate it so much.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
I'm not playing Invisible Woman here or here because I want to. Oh, I could have put Jeff middle, I guess, and played Invisible Woman here. I should have done that. I should have put Jeff here and played Invisible Woman here. Because I didn't want to cut off my my what's it called? My Miss Marvel bonus, but it was not the Blue Marvel or Iron Lad I wanted for Christmas. Where were you last turned? Yeah, Miniaturized Lab was bad for us, but our draw didn't do us any favors either. Alright, back to Conquest, because fuck feature locations. Turn 1 to Tanya. Okay. It's interesting from a thought experiment perspective how pigging Sentry isn't really a downside anymore. Like, normally you're like, oh, I upgraded their card. But now it's, oh... It's, oh, they can't Annihilus me with it now, right? Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 4, 11, 14, minus 2 is 12. I'm winning the center. And we could hit Miss Marvel to win left or right potentially. The better to swap in case Iron Lad is Mystique. Yeah, maybe. This also means if Miss Marvel isn't here, if this is Miss Marvel, the Titania stays here, I don't lose the bonus. Yeah, that's probably better. Because this is the same amount of points, right? Because the Blue Marvel bonus gets it.
Victory.
order? Why does order matter? Normal to have constant red notifications on the PC client. Unfortunately, yes. Already here, unfortunately, so I get to copy once more before I storm, but hopefully I just like play a green goblin and we block him on the left.
Wind, aid my hand.
Fortunately, I don't get a Marvel bonus here on the left. We're hoping that this hits blue Marvel. Can this win me the game? Going up to... I wish I had another 1 or a 2 to play with on a Cosmo for Annihilus. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't get me enough to win the left, though. I also don't have priority if they do it this turn. I think I quite have enough, right? So it'll get me to 8. Might be okay. I don't have time to count it. I'm just gonna play blue Marvel. So if I do this, their void can't come across, and then I win the left, and then I win the right as well, right? Doesn't Jeff get bounced back? It does, but they have priority. So I just need this space filled, so that way the hood comes across first and the void can't. They snap me on the last turn? I think they stay for the boomer snapback, and we get them. We can lose to something weird, like a... I guess we lose to Annihilus. Or, sorry, Eliath. Not Annihilus. We beat Annihilus. We lose to Eliath. Sounds about right. But a fun and exciting game of Marvel Snap. To the Shadow Realm with you, Chud Gamer. It just removes so much interesting and strategic decision making from the game. Just like, hey, we have all these things, we can play around stuff, but we can't play around only having one location to play stuff and their card deleting it. Yeah, Annihilus is just yet another card that you have to coin flip into Eliath at the end of the game where you can beat one and not the other and you get fucked when you guess wrong. You know what else is a lot like getting fucked, chat? 2 minutes of adverts. Enjoy. Watch it on the YouTube side. Consider tapping the like button. Appreciate it. Seven out of 10. Is the get fucked? Is that a little too aggressive for an ad segue? It is 0 minutes of ads thanks to your Prime sub. It's just good, clean living right there. Not if it's an army ad. Oof. Oof. Annihilus feels like a card I'm gonna play for the missions this weekend and then not touching it for 6 months. Yeah, you and me both. To confirm, the Annihilus sends them over in order of play and not random order. Yeah, it's in the order they're in the location. BNJ. Alright, Chad, I've just been brought a giant dish of pasta, so I guess we're done pedaling for the afternoon. Time to load up.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
It's a fun location, says local man about to be Eliath. Do I Iron Lad this turn? Trying to spike Cosmo? I think so. Oh wow, they played for Clintar. That surprised me. I think it's this. And then we do this. I kind of want to just wait on this to not have priority so I don't get killmongered off of it next turn. I think I'm going to do this, and then we're hoping to draw Zabu or Iceman here. So that way I can play out 3 things on the last turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Damn, we'd have won if we put Ham on the left like I almost did. Gladiator's very good against our deck. He kills everything that's not Onslaught. Yeah, some of the more successful Gladiator lists have just been the Destroy deck playing Gladiator. Which again kind of circles around to what I was talking about earlier, where it's not clear, like, is Gladiator good in there, or is it just the good deck that's, like, functional despite having a bad card in it? Or a middling card in it? I don't think Gladiator's bad. I think he's middling. Ongoing cards have their ongoing power effect when Gladiator tries to fight them. The username 0% brains not snapping me back in the proving grounds is oddly appropriate.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Trying to play Miss Marvel into Annihilus seems not great. I forgot to retreat.
Escaped.
There's some solid archetypes to play with this hot location on the ladder. You put Luke Cage in your deck, and you put Rogue and Enchantress in your deck to take / get rid of their Luke Cage.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Why would an Onslaught Patriot deck be good? Why would Onslaught Patriot be good into Annihilus? I don't know that I see it. Alright, Ravona, Goat, Mr. Negative Portrait. Probably Mr. Negative and Dryer. Killmonger targeting something specific or just a good card overall? It's a pretty good tech card overall. Killmonger has incidental synergy with Invisible Woman.
I am Iron Man.
Do made a couple of bots, gamers. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
Is there any kind of good replacement for Werewolf? Depends on the deck a little bit. Like in the Darkhawk, Bounce, and Loki decks, you can play Elsa to similar effect. But in other decks, the answer is no. Like, you can't really replace Werewolf inside of Surfer, and you can't really replace Werewolf inside of, like, the good stuff Werewolf card decks. You're gonna spend $100 Pro Bundle or double gold. So, technically, I think it's about a wash. The thing to keep in mind is that the Pro Bundle is time limited right now. So if you have $100 to spend now, and you might have another $100 to spend at some point in the distant future, that double gold will still be there in the future, right? The double gold's not on a timer. It stays until you use it up. So when in doubt, if two purchases are close, grabbing the time limited purchase is always ideal, I think. I assume anybody asking me if they should buy a $100 thing has already bought the season pass. Apologies if that's not the case, but In general, when people ask about purchases, if they're talking about buying a $100 thing, I assume they swiped on the season pass without thinking twice. Tuck you in back here. I feel targeted. It's okay, sea creatures. You're in good company here. No judgment, just understanding. Professor X. Fucking yikes! Speaking of spending, thanks for mentioning in a stream about the purchase history in Google Play as well as spending caps. Yes, Google Play has a bunch of really excellent tools for helping you budget your money. You can set up monthly spending limits, and it lets you know when you're getting close to them or when a purchase would put you over. Really, really well done. Sure? Sure.
Oh, snap.
We always have Patriot here, every time. Never fails.
Victory.
You tucked under Invisible Man, Killmonger. Adds a little bit to every spot on the board here.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Scroll's probably pretty good in this matchup too. Yeah, press the button. Got a good draw. Who plays Thanos in a Clutterman? I mean, they're playing Annihilus themselves, to be fair. The Infinity Avatar frame is permanent, and it's only for the singular avatar that you unlock it for. Ultron, Blue Marvel, Invisible Woman, Patriot. I think I'm happy with this. Because I think even if we hit Ultron, I'll just Killmonger next turn. I'd be pretty happy to tag Blarvol, Brooder, Invisible Woman here. Goat Farmer Nick, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, lucky it wasn't Ultron, yep. I think we'll do this. And then next turn we have Doom Wasp. Or potentially Blue Marvel to contest the center. Oh, Skrull lets us contest the center. No, that's not true. Oh, you're saying I could scam them? Nah, I don't think that's what we want to do at all. Why is Lad getting the Patriot buff? Because he copied Wasp. Milla, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. We're gonna play the Thor Surfer Wolf today. Yeah, maybe. That's one of the ones I was looking at. Jody Sykes, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. He got caught by a Devil Dinosaur, but I wonder if they have room for that in their Annihilus build. Feels like they probably don't. Nice. They already burned the Reality Stone, so this Mindscape is happening. Oh, we're giving them Ultronian Doom. Fill the right up here so they can't force a void across.
Snap.
A snap, I think we're in a fine spot. They don't have Annihilus, they probably have to go. They do have Annihilus, we're not just dead.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave. Ant's kind of clunky. I don't have a Killmonger. 4/6 drops is mediocre. We'll play off of Lake Hellas. That way, if we get a chance to Ultron into there, we can get it filled up. I think Super Scroll so they don't know it's coming. Mr. C, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Professor X to this turn or not?
Opponent snapped.
Wasp can block through Annihilus. They have priority this turn, actually. They're also a Killmonger deck. Yeah, I would assume the goal of their deck is sending stones across with Typhoid Mary. Yeah, I think no Patriot or Iron Lad means I have to go, unfortunately. Looks like a decent board state. I've got Skrull and Blue Marvel, and Skrull's gonna copy their Typhoid Mary, chat.
Escaped.
We hadn't seen Typhoid Mary till this game. Thanks, I think. Feels like we're dead. I guess they're also not really doing anything, though. Deep Space does not enable Patriot, no. Still has text just as addictive. Deep Space probably isn't amazing for their deck. They have Sentry that can get into there, I suppose. But we're gonna put 12 points into there next turn with Ultron. I'm going to 17 plus 16, we're to 33 on the left, so you need to put it 6 more on the left. I was gonna make this the last game. Yeah, if you already have deck at X23, I'd skip opening your spotlights this week. Unless you really like Goliath decks. If you really like Goliath decks, it's probably fine to open this week. But if you're not, like, super into Goliath, this week's probably a fine pass. Oh, no! My Killmonger will kill my Ultron things now. Wow, feels bad, man. What should you play if you positively hate Goliath? Well, how are Magic Arena's formats looking these days? Oh, Genshin Impact's a good call. I'm a big fan of Genshin. What a weak snap on Professor X.
Victory.
Yeah, Goose and Arbor have been like the things I've been playing. If you're looking for deck recommendations, just a reminder that I do deck highlights on both the channels these days. So if you're looking for things that I felt like they're like somewhat reasonable, it's like those are places to go. If you want the absolute best of the best, I cover my pocket picks in my best decks video. Anytime I have something meaningfully different to say, there'll be an updated best decks video. I have not had a chance to do the Archive Quest in Fontaine. Been streaming a lot, because we had drops at the end of last month and drops 2 weeks into this month. I was surprised they put them so close back to back. GG Zombie. This draws me a card, right? Lovely.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
X has been the same card for a year. Why would they rework him instead of Goliath, who is clearly the problem? I mean, this is far from the first time that Professor X has appeared problematic, right? In fact, I don't think it's a stretch to say that basically every time there's a problematic card in Marvel Snap, Professor X is surrounded by some part of it. Consistently been an issue in my opinion.
All systems go.
That's not really true, Burgle. You're right that the Goliath decks fell off a little bit, but they actually maintained pretty steady play rates and win rates despite that, for what it's worth, on the public trackers. Win rates, yeah, I mean, they were never amazing. The problem with those cards is that you really can't make compelling arguments based on win rate alone, because the problem isn't how much they win. The problem is the feelings that they elicit and the quality of the gameplay that they generate. I don't come here to talk about feelings. Honestly, I think when it comes to balance discussions, people don't talk about their feelings enough. I think there's too many people that think like, even if a card has a 30% metagame representation, but it only wins 49% of the time. It's fine. And it's just like, well, what if we didn't do that? What if we set a standard that was different than that?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yes, agree with that. And Snap, the win rate also does not accurately reflect the equity of having to play in and around them. Yeah. I probably can't beat their deck into the throne room. Lad could be ultra. Well, now I'm playing Lad just to prove to chat that I'm not a fucking coward like they are. I was going back and forth on what I wanted to play here, but that one put me over the edge. Mama didn't raise no coward yet. She might have raised a fool, but she certainly didn't raise a coward. Hey, look, it's Blue Marvel. I think that's probably a winner, right? Can I beat whatever they're playing over here? So we're winning the center. The question is, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I lose to a Giganto. I lose to a Giganto. It's fine. They're a Magneto gamer, not a Giganto gamer. Oh, yikes! I didn't think about Magneto on the right.
To me.
GG, gamer. Oh, well played. I even said Magneto too, but my brain was so focused on it here. Over here is a very good play. We could have played around that with Doctor Doom, I think. It's very close. Wasp Rate also wins. I mean, Wasp Rate loses the left to Magneto, so it's far from a win. Just a coin flip at that point. This doesn't have text to this matchup, so we'll put it into the wood chipper here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
A snap with the Shadow King here. To clear the Thor. Yeah, if Patriots at our next 2 cards. Could be in an okay spot. They have Wasper Hammer already. Yeah, there's a chance that we could like lose the center, win the match still with this setup. If they play their big play off to the side, we should win the center with the Shadow King, wiping the power off the Thor. I'm pretty sure Annihilus moves the cards in the order they were played. But I guess I'm not 100% on that. I thought, anecdotally, it could have just randomly happened that way every time I've done it so far. Carmartage is definitely better for them than us. Could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. They haven't had Thor, so they don't have a Mjolnir to worry about at the moment, which is nice.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Iron Lad better than Mystique in this deck. Iron Lad is very good in this deck. Our turn to go for one. Opponent hasn't been snapping particularly aggressively, which is good for us. There's a lot of opportunities to catch up and make leeway in our strong games. Gotta make sure you're winning more cubes in the games where your hands are good shit. As you give your opponent too much catch-up room. I don't have any of my ongoings yet, so I'm gonna wait half a second here, but real close to snapping on the Citadel for sure. The good news is if Ultron flips, we have Killmonger.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Good hits here. Sriad obviously being the best of them. Dr. Doom's the second best. Bot, dip-a-dot, my Doom bots. Really love these Doom bots. Whipping up the Doom. Yeah, yeah. Yes, my snapback was largely predicated on the Citadel existing. Is it this? Brood's 8 left, plus Patriots, another 2 there, so I go to 21. Yeah, this Dr. Doom was only tying here, but Brood letting us win there is huge. Oh, Dr. Doom would have lost too.
Mjolnir! To me!
Yeah, actually just hit it with the casserole.
Victory!
Alright, gamers. The only thing more insane than that game is the adverts you're about to get. I'll see you in 120 seconds when we get back. We're gonna do some more Patriot gaming here. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Well, we're gonna fill my water bottle, subs. BRB. Hey, Bobby Bees, congrats on your new gig. We're sharing a little bit of it back this way. Good to have you back. This Patriot deck's responsible for one of our infinite tickets already this season. We'll see if it can be responsible for another here. Just a heads up / communicating on my schedule, gamers. I will be off tomorrow for Thanksgiving here in the United States. But I will be live on Friday is my plan. And then off Saturday, Sunday as is typical. Forgot to claim your season pass rewards. That little indicator's been bugged, so I just like kind of zone out that it's a thing and don't think about it. Hey, Demander, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Ooh, am I supposed to do this? I think I need to try and compete here. Killmonger's probably not a super useful tech card. I'm gonna show it to him. I think I'd rather hide Shadow King. Oh God, Scorpion. Okay, so
Escape.
Hazmat's like a double-edged sword for us. So our board fills, but we also have Super Scroll to steal their Luke Cage, right? Hey, appreciate. Good to have you and your partner here, Demander. Like I covered in my 1 year in review video, those Prime subs are the bulk of my income here, and they're a big part of why I'm able to do what I do. So thanks for the support. Is Scorpion good against my Brood deck, chat? Anybody know? There's Skrull. Beast! Opponent is cooking. Beast Hazmat special. I'm gonna put Skrull behind the Invisible Woman so they don't know he's here. I feel like they're most likely to try and Green Goblin me middle here, huh? So I'm gonna Blue Marvel there. This is Patriot or Killmonger. Either way, it seems decent for me. Yeah, I think we're close enough that we snap here. I will not be shaving on stream, but Friday I will be sponsored by Manscaped. Some logos up for them and such. Now that looks like a dub to me, so everybody just come and see. This hood's no longer -3. This is a end turn, by the way, where this snap is bad on the ladder probably, but I think it's really good in Conquest. And part of the reason for that is my opponent hasn't seen my Super Skrull tech card yet. So if I snap them and they leave, I'm happy to get 1 cube and them not to see my Super Skrull, because Super Skrull's cube equity is high in a future game. However, if I was playing on the ladder, I'm not going to play against this person again, and I just want to get as many cubes as possible out of them in that single game. So that's kind of a difference in how I snap more often on turn 6 in the early games of Conquest in order to try to either conceal or extract more value from my tech cards. That's a very different dynamic from the ladder where I'm hitting a different person each game. The rascal back at it again for the 11th month. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Snap to the raft. Did they just put rocks in their deck on turn 3? Now that's a piece of candy. Golly. Radio Protector, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. I think I do this so I don't gamble the Spectrum coming into play. And I think I play Spectrum middle. So that way if this pulls down Ultron, I still have a spot to play something on the last turn. Well, if they Annihilus us, we could get locked down here. Never mind. JK, LOL. A rock? For me? You shouldn't have. No, really, it's good for me. You shouldn't have. Some people just don't retreat, chat. Retreating is for cowards, and our opponent is not a coward. And I guess if I draw it again, I just put it into here again, right? Perfect. Annihilus was making Hella Tribunal tough. Yeah, that makes sense. I clear those out so I can then just Ultron then, I think. Oh, it kills the HUD. Yeah, maybe this is wrong. I don't know, they're probably gonna Annihilus anyways, right? I think it's just scroll here. That's actually a full time. Would we have won if I would have played Ultron here? We would have, right? What a waste of a game. Luke must be the last card in their deck, right? Like, no shot at anything else? Supposed to try and wait for the Killmonger until after they play the demon? I can see a world where their last card is Werewolf too. Maybe they just don't play Cage, they just assume they're going to be able to donate it across. I do this, it gets me to 4 here in the middle, sorry, 3. I can't quite get big enough there in the middle, huh? You can only add 4 and they're 9 above us. Wow, yeah, no Luke Cage. It's actually great to know. Think this wins, right? So close in the middle. Three over there. It's greedy to Hazmat and no Luke. I don't know that it is. I think it's a neat take. Because Annihilus kind of gives you a way to sidestep the symmetry that Hazmat would normally create. I kind of like it from a theory perspective. Can see that being something interesting to explore. It might not be good, but it's something that is different enough that I would wonder. I would need to see it play out a few times before rating it off, I think. Definitely no longer a scroll matchup. That's accurate. Can we avoid Scorpion on 2 for a change? Never once. What do shillings do? They get you access to Beverly Shills. That's the place you want to be. Just shilling. I Spider-Man'd into the middle. I think I like it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, so we do this to dance around Annihilus, and then we're hoping to peel Patriot or Iron Lad for Patriot on the last turn. Technically winning on the left. Are we winning in the center, though? They play Annihilus in the center. They go to 17. I'm only at 5. I'm only at 11. And I think we're dead again if they have Annihilus plus Demon. We know they have Demon. Hobgoblin. I think that gets us. So I chose to play... Would Dr. Doom have won the game? No, we still would have been short. Got 3 more shots here. One is not going down without a fight.
Land can never be fully known.
All things considered, the 3 cards to our deck are pretty solid here. Alright, so they have their copy of the Hood here, I imagine. I'm gonna vibe on the Viper for now in case we find, like, their Sentry. It's good to know that we have this, though, in case we peel, like, a Goblin and don't have to worry about them sending it back outside of Annihilus. Do I just play nothing to the rickety bridge? What if I play a 5/7 and then I play Man-Thing and Scorpion? Just like expect them to put something else into the bridge? And I just do this. They have to play to the bridge and then also beat us on a tiebreaker. Which seems unlikely. They can play Sentry or Killmonger. Yeah, that's true. They aren't 0%, I think just low. Yeah, well played, opponent. Alright, we got 2 more shots. We're gonna need them. Oh, by the time the Sentry flips, they actually don't. They don't get smaller on the right. They don't blow up on the right. That's funny to note. I knew that somewhere in my brain. It might be relevant again. We didn't get Scorpion done too, which is nice considering there's a Carmartage. Sting, yep. He might Viper us in the middle. We could also just win that coin flip. Only thing I'm batching are these Thanksgiving leftovers. Zach with the real shout out. I can Shadow King on the hazmated cards, is accurate. Might be a Iron Lad Wasp Shadow King final turn here. So if I Shadow King here, I'll be at 1, 2, 3, 4. -4 is 0. I'm still only at 4, 5, 6. I'd be 1 above them. Which I think is right. Ultron is good, Killmonger is good, Brood we lose. No, we're good either way, right? We're good either way because we're winning the center. They couldn't afford to play for the left. Well played by the opponent. Playing a neat Annihilus variation. They played it very well. Running back A. I think if our opponent would have retreated, I think the only kind of really big oopsie our opponent made is they stayed in a game round like 3 or 4 that they were like guaranteed to die. And I think if they would have retreated that game for 2 cubes instead of losing 4, we likely would have lost this, or would have been even closer than this. The actual gameplay mechanics were really solid at all points. They made a lot of great and tight decisions. Vickio Show, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Gold Conquest. Ultra would be bad because we wouldn't win the bridge, right? No, so we talked about that the game before, Jonathan. Invisible Woman flips up cards after the point where Rickety Bridge has blown things up. If you Invisible Woman stuff into the bridge, it stays at the end of the game. What's the hardest card game you've played? I don't know. I think questions like that are kind of silly because there isn't really an objective measuring stick that you can use for what constitutes hard, and different people find different things mechanically difficult to do in games like this. I also think a lot of the time gamers interchangeably use complexity with difficulty, and I don't think that that's necessarily true. I think there's a lot of games that are needlessly complex that aren't really inherently very difficult. I think Artifact was actually a good example of that. It was a game that, like, it was kind of complicated, it had a lot going on, but ultimately the game wasn't very hard, it just was really busy. I'll take some 3/6s that get powered up by Patriot. I'm playing this here, actually, because I need to be able to draw a card next turn. Is that the card that scams me into staying here, chat? They have 3 cards in their deck, but they're gonna play another Darkhawk out, right? So he'll be 2x. He'll get to plus 12. I'm gonna scam myself into staying for 1 here. JJ, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Nah, playing the rocks out is a good call in case they play something that can buff them. That's a good shout. I was playing Super Scroll, so they could have played like a Khazar or Blue Marvel or something random. Not likely in their deck, but it was free to do. Yeah, and the off chance they had goblins, also good. Happy to set up Invisible Woman here. They're an Enchantress deck, so being able to protect our, what's it called from that is great.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Oh, am I supposed to Sinister mid? Yeah, maybe. I have Ultron and Doctor Doom in my deck still. I'm gonna play Iron Lad under the Invisible Woman, just so we don't get ourselves into trouble. They are likely a Shang-Chi deck. It's kind of sad. It's just this, right? It clears the core gout and pushes us to a tiebreaker. And I'm 50% to hit Doom or Ultron to play into Luke's bar. I wonder if I could have snapped him and got him to stay there. I guess there's a chance we lose this. I guess I need to hit in the center, huh? And win this coin flip. Was that actually the only hit in our deck that didn't win us the game? That was the only hit in our deck that didn't win the game, right? We're actually 75% to win there. Because Brood would have given us, so they're +7 on the right. Doom and Ultron won the center, and Brood won the right. God, glad we didn't snap, I guess. I'll play the Wasp out so we can be more likely to get a Marvel here. Sometime. Okay, look, we're making back up for it, gamers. We're making back up for it. Gameplay is actually kind of nice. Between Elysium and Sakaar, we were in danger of not having enough things to spend our energy on every turn. That's interesting. I think that's beneficial for us on average. Magic means we get to draw one more card over the course of the game, which is nice. I mean, like, all things considered, it being a rock is gonna get it +2, so I guess fine. No big deal. So the bot is 3, and then this is 2 more. So we're actually gonna be 1 short over here. On the right side, we're gonna go up 3 to 18, and then 4 more to 22. Which lets me tie Doctor Doom on the right. And then in the center, we're gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I'm 23. I forgot about the blue Marvel. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18 in the middle. I think we stay. I think I stay. We're beating Dr. Doom. I'm gonna stay. Sweet kid.
Victory.
Someone said your stats with this deck are insane. Holy shit, they are. Just casual. I know Conquest is easier than the latter, but 14 and 2 is certainly something. Yeah, rock iron lad diff there, really.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave when they snap this location. Our hand's not great, and there's a good chance we're not gonna draw many more cards with their rocks.
Opponent snapped.
Strangest sense of deja vu. I wish we had, I wish I had Invisible Woman. Like, this hand's great if I have Invisible Woman. 4 to 5 is still a fine place to be. I don't know. Part of me wants to shove back. Part of me, their hand might not be good. This might be they retreated last time, so they might do it. I'm gonna snap back. Let's go. Let's put all the cubes in. Fucking run it. Oh, they do have the core gun one again. What a lucker. Rip. I just need Invisible Woman. This is round 2 of gold. Dr. Doom's not terrible. Okay, well, with Sakaar, I was gonna play Killmonger on tempo, but I can't because if Sakaar puts Ultron into play, I need Killmonger there. Ooh. That's a piece of candy. Iron Lad at 9. I'll take things that no longer die to Shang-Chi for 500, please. Oh no, I have Blue Marvel though. Yikes. Yikes. What a gamer. It's bait. The problem is I lose to Jeff jumping left. Do I lose to Jeff jumping left if I do this? I don't, right? This is better. This puts me to 14 over here. This is Shadow King on the left. We win. Hey 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 oh hey hey oh hey oh do 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 do. One could argue we're a master at beating, chat. Certainly make the argument. Got him. All right. Oh, nope, not yet. Sorry. Before we find out if we can get another Infinity ticket, we need some lovely adverts to fuel the stream. I'll get you in 120 seconds. We're going to play at least one more match with Patriot when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Ads. Do. If you're on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. There's been a lot less Annihilus today, Penton. It's pretty annoying that Annihilus just like slotted into some of the more frustrating decks in the format. Hopefully it just bounces off and ends up not being playable, but a lot of the people that were playing Annihilus yesterday were just like playing it in the Toxic Prison decks. Hello, lovely wife.
If I go to the stores, there's nothing to go. I have to get to cook for dinner.
I don't have any preferences. But I'm also we did tacos. We can do stir fry.
Chat, what should we make for dinner?
What should we make for dinner, gamers?
Stir fry sounds good. I didn't like it last time.
No, it's good.
Like you said you didn't like it.
Some food, maybe. That's true. Strong choices on food. People are in the chat. Well, I don't know about chat, but we have 2,600 concurrent viewers currently. Plus another 200 on YouTube.
Can I ask chat a question not related to Madison?
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna ask in Discord, but I found this series of games called Storytime. They have Storytime Backgammon, Storytime Chess, and they have 3 levels of chess. But it says ages 3 and up, so I wanted to know if it's too little kiddish for 8 and 9-year-olds. Because it was like Storytime Chess that teaches them how to play, and then like level 2 was like chess strategies, and then level 3 was like chess tactics, but it's all like centered around like a story of like these characters in this fantasy land.
Anybody ever heard of that? Storytime chess or backgammon? I can't imagine they intend for a 3-year-old to play chess of any sort.
I mean, they claim that kids as young as 3 can learn how chess works with these stories. Because like the example was like the story is about the queen, and it shows you where the queen can move, and like
That might be a little bit, because they know how to play the game already.
sure, but like the other levels were like, here's a strategy or like a tactic, I think it was called.
Oh. Maybe. Definitely not the base one for the boys for chess.
But Haley also really likes chess, and she is 3.
Oh, that's true, actually.
They could play with her.
Well, that's a great idea. Most of the top chess players start around 3 or 4. That's Chuck. It sounds like parents choose chess for their children starting at 3 or 4. Shadow King is going to be an important one here. Shuri's Lab is great for their deck. I think I'm going to leave... Shuri's Lab is pretty favorable for them. If I had Invisible Woman Killmonger in my hand, I think we'd vibe. But I think without those, we leave on Shuri's Lab into the Deadpool. Do we snap them at this point? They've done absolutely nothing. Danger Room's okay for them. Invisible Woman's really nice for us.
I'll just
Victory.
don't want to go to the store.
Okay.
Because the reason I was gonna go is that book series deck looked like the books for $7
Oh,
weekend.
okay.
Starting today. So do you want
Alright, Sakaar. Super Scroll's actually not bad in this matchup. I think I'm going to play Wasp out here, so we're more likely to get a decent hit here in the center. Ugh. Oh my god. Yikes. By playing the Brood left, I'm kind of committing to I need Invisible Woman to deal with this Deadpool. Fear retreat for me. I mean, they haven't raised any of the stakes. The game's still very vegetarian. So we're definitely just chilling. And with that draw, I think we're in a good spot actually. I get to go Scroll into Invisible Woman Patriot. So now they can't null. Or at least at the very least they can't null if they want to win the back scrolling.
Enough said, bub.
I do this. I think I do this. And then this leaves me the flexibility to either Blue Marvel or Killmonger plus Shadow King behind here. Could lose to a copy of Death is the problem. I'm gonna limp for one here. No, I don't think we're in a spot where I can Boomer Step them. Oh my god, we're so fucking lucky, chat. Whoo! I guess they technically messed up, huh? They should have played the Hulkbuster. They knew we had Killmonger. That was the opponent's game to throw, and they threw it. We still don't know if Scroll is good yet. They might be off null. On average, I assume they have null until proven otherwise. I think this deck that we're currently playing is very good. played. We've played a lot of it, and it's been very good through the games that we've played. Death is free. Death is free. The freest of deaths. Is Iron Lad replaceable? I think this deck list leans on Iron Lad a good deal. Think we're leaving. Well, maybe not anymore.
Opponent snapped.
So they have a free copy of Death. And then they play Deadpool that we kill. The problem is they could also have Hulkbusters and Deathlocks, right? Yeah, they snapped us. Oh, they have 2 Deadpools. It makes the other things less likely. I might be a fish, but I'm gonna stay. I'm sorry, what? Oh, maybe they thought they were chasing us out? Give me one of my booms. Give me one of my booms. Snap too late. We're 3 to 9. We should push the button.
Opponent snapped.
They don't want to be 1 to 9, so they're staying regardless here. Shadow King! Shadow King! Shadow King! Could be anything, gamers, even a Shadow King. Probably dead. Scroll would have also been perfect. 40% to have been happy with that one. I can mess this up.
Escaped.
Yeah, we don't need a Killmonger and a Shadow King there, or he just didn't come together. Howard clearly OP. You say that sarcastically, but we cleared an infinite ticket with Howard in my deck earlier, just for the record. To be abundantly clear. Wow, that's actually so good for them. Holy crap. Man, that's brutal. Oh, I should put this down because it gets bigger from blue marble.
Enough said, bub.
God, the randoms are so much better than ours. Okay, but wait. I know I said their randoms are better than ours, but if I jug here and rogue here, do we win? I guess it depends on if they null or not, right? Oh, it doesn't look like they nulled. You've gotta be kidding me! They got a second death from the Triskelion? That's disgusting. The actual fuck. Their randoms were way better. I was correct the first time. Ugh. Truly absurd. Alright, we either have to win this one or the next two. Auto snap. I have Patriot and Ultron. I have Shadow King to clear the Medusas. And then Ultron to flood the board. Oh! Alright. Alright. What is a real Marvel Snap card that beats me here? Their Killmonger? They play a Killmonger of their own? Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to Ultron middle to play around Killmonger. Oh my god, if we lose to Killmonger because I didn't Ultron middle. Oh no. Oh no! Undo all actions! Undo all actions! Undo all actions! Oh no! Oh. All right, I don't know. I didn't deserve this. We didn't deserve that one, but we got there.
Victory.
Karma for the opponent's free death, something like that. Alright, that's our 8th infinity ticket. I feel like I want to run a couple more with this. We got an alright number of games in there, but I don't have a ton of different opponents in them. I am very confident this deck is good. It's not doing anything super flashy or fancy, but it very much gets the job done. Getting the job done in Conquest here quite solidly.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
It's Loki improve. Your Loki matchup is fine. They're really not good at leveraging your deck against you. How does Super Scroll feel about it? I think Super Scroll is quite good in this metagame. I think they're gonna eat the center, or we could just Shadow King them on curve. That wasn't the Carnage I was hoping to get rid of, but we'd wipe the Forge at least. I mean, if you're judging your Loki matchup off of their best possible draws, sure. But that's not how you should, like, judge your deck's matchup into things, right? When you're asking how is X's matchup into Y, you don't judge it based on their best possibles every single time. Or at least you shouldn't be. There's been a lot less Annihilus today, OB, but still a ton of Destroy. I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see them take a little bit off the top of some of these Destroy cards. Remember when Venom was a 3-1? I feel like there's a world where I could see him getting back to that. Oh, yeah, I could see X23 going to a 1-1, similar to how, I could see X23 going to a 1-1, similar how they brought Nova to a 1-1, just so they can play for priority less. I would like that change. I feel like I'd like to pick, Glenn's brain on if he's happy with the state of Destroy. I don't know that I would say the archetype feels unfair to play against, but it's just super omnipresent, right? So popular. Yeah, let's change things up, actually. That's fine. I screenshotted and posted at 16 and 2.
Behold my creations.
Supposed to give myself a coin flip to get Sakar to flip up here, right? Or get Sakar to flip Hulk. Needs one Series 4 card to be viable. Yeah, that's true. I think you can play Destroy just fine without no X23s. No, that's not true. You need X23. You need a Series 5 card. Destroy's power level is significantly lower without X23. Null needs to not have power when porked. Yeah, it's a good take. Yeah, X23 Destroy was always a C plus B minus deck until X23 released. I don't think it's fair to say Nico is a big part of what defines. I think it's unrealistic / unreasonable to say that X23 defines the Destroy, or Nico defines the Destroy archetype.
Escaped.
Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Been live for 8 hours, gamer. Autopilots are bad.
Escaped.
What? I almost feel like they need to deal some psychological damage to the Destroyed X though, because I think if you go back and check my matchup, like my matchups that we played today, I would bet 30 to 40% of them have been destroyed. How much is the natural enemy to Annihilus, though? I mean, Destroy has been... I think Destroy was in my most popular decks in my best decks video, Duck, like every report, except for the one that was all Goliath for like the last 2 months. It's good. Very consistently been one of the best things to be doing, or most popular things to be doing. It's been everywhere for a long time, yeah. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I talk myself into they should deal some psychological damage to it. Turn apologies, opponent. This is a fun cue. Oh, that's really sad. I really wanted to play into the Nor Dimension this turn. This is like a general reminder. If you ever disagree with something I'm saying, if you have like a logical or data-driven reason to like disagree with it, feel free to like bring that up as a discussion point. But just saying, Jeff, in my opinion, I disagree with you, it really doesn't contribute anything to chat, and it's just kind of combative, so don't do it here, please. you are by no means required to agree with the things that I say, but like you also don't have to like let me know that you disagree. It doesn't contribute value to what's going on here. Yeah, also what Derek said, there's counter tech cards to basically everything. Those existing doesn't automatically make things fair, yeah. Hand full. Yeah, I think the hand being full is fine though, right? I think I want another Jin. I think I want another Jin for next turn, right? I'm playing Jane Foster next turn, so I don't really need to draw a card. Okay, so Jin, Jane Foster, draw, hammer, wasp, and there's a Jin in my deck too, right? So this tracker's wrong. And then we do this. No, there's a Jin in my deck. Oh, there is one here. It's this. Sorry, it doesn't have a thing. So I'm gonna draw this. It doesn't show the right number down here though. It says 3 plus. No, it's 3 plus 2, right? Maybe it is, right? Wasp first in case it's wolf. Does that work though? If I do this, I get one back to my hand, and then I do this, and then this, and then this. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, okay, except. Am I competitive Twitch chat advantage? Oh yeah, that's true. They talked about buffing Angel at some point. Well, they talked about redesigning Angel, right? Which I suppose if they redesign Angel, maybe it's not necessarily a destroy card. Oh, that's true. Maybe I want a Jane first so my wolf is more likely to come out. Yeah, chat talk me out of. Yeah, I should have gone Jane into the zeros is what I should have done. It wouldn't have let me put Jane over here on the right, but I think that's fine. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess this gives me 2 extra energy next turn, but oh, the extra energy actually doesn't matter though, because I don't draw Chavez. You got a Hulk crit. I think I need to play for all 3 in case the wolf comes out of the door dimension. Jin is a crazy card to fuse correctly. Well, Jin's not a card you can put in your deck, right?
To me.
this game. I'm gonna tie him on the right, be one short in the middle. Yeah, if I would have sequenced on turn 5 better, if we would have pulled Wolf out on 5, I think we could have jumped around a bit okay. All right, gamers, I've been live for over 8 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the end of the stream today. I am taking tomorrow off because it is Thanksgiving in the United States. Happy holidays to all of anybody who's celebrating that. I'm gonna be live on Friday for my normal stream time. With drops being done today, I'm gonna be going back to going live at like 8:30, 9 a.m. as opposed to the 7 a.m. Central I've been doing, and we'll stream till about 3:30 like we have been. Find someone to raid on our way out the door. If you missed it, we have a bunch of great videos up on the YouTube channel. I've got the verdict on Annihilus. I've got a bundle breakdown to help you optimize both your gold spending and your cash spending if you're a spending player in Snap. And as a heads up too, on the secondary YouTube channel, I'm doing daily deck highlights now. So if you're looking for longer highlights from me that are kind of the best of what I play here, that youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland has a different one pulled out and highlighted every single day. Guard yourself. Looks like they are just starting up. So I'm going to go ahead and raid you over their way. They are a member of Hoaglandia and someone I've had on the weekends. They're making some excellent Marvel Snap content. Be sure to show them some love if you're going to hang out here on the Twitch side and finish your drops up. Don't forget to claim those before the end of the day, too. Gotta claim those so they show up in your inventory. Peace, folks.